And hello, very good afternoon or good evening, as I think we should say now. Hope you are all well. And good evening to Andrew and to Andy. Thanks, Andy, by the way, for correcting that last run. You're indeed right. It is 1 Alpha 12 and not 1 Alpha 22. So I have corrected that. Right. Yeah, I'm not surprised, actually. Is that because of the weather? Suddenly, we've gone from being a moderately nice spring to absolutely beautiful. Good evening, Brian. Hope you are well too. So let's get going then with tonight's stream. Coming up this week, we compare trains of the present day with the 1980s. But as usual, a very quick look back at last week, where we took in the new UK DLC that has come out in recent times and the updated Timetable mods from Creators Club. Champion's Choice continued the theme of the new stuff with a tanker train across the Medway Valley. Competition was incredibly close and we had a new champion, Amaze Taze, for the second time. But looking at that leaderboard, Rachel, our 6 times champion, was only 24 points behind, and our 4 times champ, Dom, only 27 points further back. Well played, everyone, and thanks for taking part. On we travel. So do you prefer the older locos and units that were operated in the 1980s, or ones that run at the present time? Well, this week we'll look at both, starting at Glasgow Central, and we'll take a Class 380 out to Neilston. Then to the Tees Valley, and a bit of gear changing required with the Class 101 from Middlesbrough to Darlington. After Champion's Choice, we'll go Avanti style with the Pendolino from Crewe to Birmingham New Street. And to finish things off, a Class 47 from Blackpool North to Preston. And somewhere during the stream, we'll also find the time on how to pronounce this place. I'm not going to try, but friend of the channel Pete will show us how it's done. Well, there we go, and good evening, quite a few other people actually, since the titles, I saw Scooby's name on there, so yeah, well done Scooby. So the 2026 FA Cup final, we could literally now say, is Chelsea against Manchester City, and congratulations for beating Leeds. Good evening to Amaze Taze and to Pete, as you say, good afternoon, good evening really, and Scooby we've said, and King K, hope you're all well, and to Dom as well. So let's get the game underway. And good evening to Real Loco Driver UK. Is that somebody who has joined us before? I'm wondering on that one. Good evening, Seb. Hope you're well. Yeah, quite a while since we've heard from you. I think you're hoping to take part in the Crewe to Birmingham New Street Pendolino service. So I'm struggling a bit for original ideas really this week, but there's just a bit of a lull in the game with nothing new and imminently coming out UK-wise, but we've had quite a few UK stuff in the last few weeks, and there hasn't been too much going on that's brand new modded wise as well this week. So I thought we'd try having a little bit of a British rail stroke more modern stuff. Did I say 6 in the intro? And could real loco driver UK be Rachel by chance? Oh, I see. Been watching her. It progressed quite impressive. Right, okay. Yes, indeed, yeah. Don't use that video on Discord. I look shocking. All right. Well, I've got a clip of it, but you don't appear in person, I have to say. So it's sound only. You'll see it a bit later on. So if you are new to us, Real Loco Driver UK, then welcome to the channel. Welcome along. Thank you very much for joining us. And hope everybody's having a lovely Sunday. It's been absolutely superb weather this weekend, and you just feel as though summer's come around for the first time. Yeah, no, this is it. What I've done, Pete, is you'll see it a bit later on, but I've mixed it in with the North Wales coastline on Train Sim Classic. It's only about a minute or something, but you'll get the chance. It was okay. It was just the fact that it was you see. But you are a real loco driver then. Tell us more. I'm intrigued. You're just on free run on a Class 150 going from Birmingham New Street to Crewe. I'll join you for 9 Alpha 31 though. Yep, fantastic. No, that's great. So we'll start off with 2 November 20. That's on Cathcart Circle with the 380. It's a 381, and of course using the more recent timetable for this. That is 380. So we need the 381, and quite a while since I've done a run out of Glasgow Central on this. So it's 2 November 20, but it's the 1504 service. Although they're both very, very similar. Right, wow. That's interesting. Yeah, you work with Rachel at C2C. No, it's okay. It's just obviously we got a green R symbol, and I was thinking Rachel, but of course no real. I just wondered whether you changed the name, but right. That's interesting to know. Wow, another real train driver. That's fantastic. Right, you went on to Diggerland in Devon. Yeah, so it is. I believe it's another colleague, but I've got a feeling that I've got a colleague that arranges the cover on that. Yes, indeed. It's a while since we've taken a train out from Glasgow Central. Right, so are you still driving then, real loco driver, or are you retired as well? I bought something new as well earlier on, and I've got it installed, but I haven't quite figured out how to play it properly yet, and that's the that Soul train simulator, sim, and they've now got passengers included, so it looks pretty realistic actually. Ah, excellent. Yeah, so we're going to Neilston, aren't we, this afternoon on this service. I think this is one that we can turn on with the controls quite nicely. Daylight, that should do us. Right, wow, you retired 2 months ago. So did you retire then with C2C, and have you kind of spent most of your career on the C2C lines, or has it pretty much been a bit of a variety over the years? I hope you're enjoying your retirement then. Well, yeah, you put the... I forgot how you do this now, but you're supposed to be able to put your flowers in, aren't you? Perhaps we need to be in visual mode. There's plenty going on as always at Glasgow Central. We've got a Pendolino waiting. We've got a 158, couple of 158s over there, and loads of 380s and 385s as well. Right, retired 2 months ago. I hope you enjoyed your retirement and still enjoying trains then. Yeah, you're dead right, Pete, I think. Did you have a good fun day out there? Yeah, it is, Andrew. Yeah, it really is really busy, and it's very, very nicely done in the timetable now. And of course, when it first came out, it was absolutely dead when we just had the 314 in the game, but now it's absolutely superb. So first stop is Pollock Shields East. And I mean, loads of questions, I guess, real loco driver, but you're glad to be retired? Are you missing being on the trains? Yeah, definitely, Scooby. I'm sure that Andrew would fully agree with that. And it'd be nice to be able to actually take the Pendolinos out from Glasgow Central. And of course, it was, I mean, years ago now, but it was the very kind of first major route to be produced for Train Sim Classic. I know, obviously, you got the original Paddington to Oxford, but once what is now Dovetail Games took it over, the very first thing they released, really, or one of the first things they released, was Glasgow Central to Carlisle, and of course included a bit of the suburban network as well. Right, wow, so you started originally at Inverness, came down south to get promoted to be a driver. Very difficult in Scotland to get a driver's vacancy at that time. Right, wow. Yeah. The grandson is 4 and obsessed with guitars and diggers. The guitars are no problem, but to scratch the digger itch, I had to take him over 100 miles to Devon. He loved it, nearly as much as me. I like that, yeah. Great, yeah. Yeah. Yes, I have. I've only on one occasion sat at the controls of a JCB, but... I wasn't very good with it, to be fair. Nearly as much as me. I like that, yeah. Yeah. Yes, I have only on one occasion sat at the controls of a JCB, but I wasn't very good with it, to be fair. Nearly as much as me. I like that, yeah. Yeah. Yes, I have only on one occasion sat at the controls of a JCB, but I wasn't very good with it, to be fair. nearly as bad as my train driving. 40 years. Wow, that is such a long time, isn't it? Yeah. Great. Well, yeah, glad you're still enjoying it and obviously still interested in the trains. So was it Rachel that put you onto the to the channel then? Was it? I'm guessing. But yeah, interesting that we've got another driver. That's really interesting. I mean, I always try and drive as realistically as I possibly can, but I'm certainly prone to the odd mistakes here and there. Of course, those 314s are out of service now in real life, aren't they? But they've still kept them in this timetable. I like driving the 380, but I can't abide driving the 385. But you get a nice clear view from the 380. I was reading the other day though, there was controversy with the 385s, even when they were first released. I think the drivers had an issue with the very, very poor window. And good evening, Marxis, as well. Hope you're well. Do you think any of the London Underground DLC is worth it at full price, or should I wait for a sale? Really wanted the mild main line. Know they're working on the extension to Richmond. Yeah, well, I mean, it's brilliant. Really like it, but it's not without its issues, and it's quite resource intensive as well, because it kind of needed a bit of optimization. And the one thing missing from it, and okay, it's common in lots of routes, is the passengers at stations, but apparently they fixed that. But it's kind of up to you. You can either get it now or wait until. I mean, nobody really knows when this Richmond extension is going to come out, but we're all, I think, massively looking forward to it. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, there is something about them, isn't there? I mean, I remember growing up. I used to enjoy finding diggers and pictures of diggers. I mean, and drawing them. I was quite obsessed with them for a while, and I could never get what I now know. Most people would just call it a JCB, but what I now know is a backhoe loader, like a JCB 3CX, what most people would look at and kind of say, yeah, that's a JCB. I got like a more of a tracked digger, which I quite liked, but there wasn't quite so many around now. I mean, you can get every, then, but I mean, you can get every model going nowadays. Yeah, fair enough. A real loco driver. I can't think of another thing to call you at the moment, with that being your title. Yes, spot on. Yeah, I mean, it is pretty realistic, and we do have plenty of fun with it. But I can fully understand, particularly on a day like today, where it's absolutely superb. I mean, it really is gardening weather as well, isn't it? So yeah, I mean, we talk about the passengers being broke on the mild main line, but they're not too active around here as well either, are they? Waiting for a sign. Yeah, so we're not due off until for about another 45 seconds. Can you click on them? No. Now that does not surprise me, because I mean she's been. I mean I don't think she's on tonight, as far as I can see. She did say she might be going away at some point, I think, in a motorhome. But yeah, she's kind of showed to us and talked a lot about accuracy, and so yeah, I could tell. I knew instantly that she was very competent, shall we say. At that time, they're all in the pub game, yes. Yeah, I know that she became a driver on West Coast Main Line out of Euston. She said she was used to driving the first generation electrics, as well as sort of 47s and stuff like that out of Paddington as well. Even the Westerns. But yeah, you never know. I might go Diggerland one day, but I don't know. I mean, I haven't really got any grandchildren who well, I say grandchildren. I haven't got. My nephews are too old for that sort of stuff now. So I don't know whether I'll be that bothered about going myself. Doesn't surprise me either. Yeah. I mean, she's got a terrific sense of humour, to be fair. But yeah, absolutely, yes. It's very interesting because obviously, you know, I've never met her in reality. It's only been in the chat, but it's incredible how you get a real sense of somebody's character over a period of a few months. And I think she came to us. It was before Christmas. Might have been about November time, if memory serves. Oh, good evening, Kanan. Hope you're well. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, no, it's interesting. It's interesting to know that you knew her, as it were. So it just again just gives a slightly different perspective on things. Yeah, I mean, I might go sometime, but it's not somewhere I'm queuing up to absolutely go to, because it's kind of like I see enough JCBs on a daily basis as it is. It's sort of you know, it might give me nightmares, as it were. I think it was when I went to Japan in the World Cup in 2002, but I got on the train from the airport, and the first thing I saw was like some sort of JCB dealer on the right as well, and that slightly I found slightly strange at the time. And it was JCBs as well, of course. Japan have got a load of their own units. That's good how they've done the walkway like that. It's not massively detailed when you get out of the cab, but it's pretty good. No scissor lift land. You need more insurance of that if you got people going up in the baskets. So we are coming to Cathcart. Funny thing, I was saying about the West Coast Main Line North route when it came out for Train Sim Classic, and the one thing that was missing then was the Cathcart Circle, and I always thought, oh, I'd love to be able to drive that in the game. Now you can do that, but not the other. So swings and roundabouts, I guess. So we've got 20 mile an hour coming into Cathcart. There's the right, I can see the sign, yeah. And we're also on an uphill slope as well, so we shouldn't be in danger of going over the 20. Yeah, I certainly wouldn't blame anybody for not taking part today. It's kind of one of those days where, for the first time, we've had a feeling like it's summer. So sometimes you might not necessarily want to be totally indoors and playing on train games. You just feel with this route, you've just got to take it fairly steady. Can't go mad. And this time we've done, I think we've done ones on the stream. I don't know whether we've done one to Neilston, because there's kind of Neilston, there's Newton, there's also the clockwise runs round the Cathcart Circle. So it's been very, very quiet, hasn't it, this week, in terms of Dovetail Games. There hasn't been any announcements, really. I think there's a small patch coming out for one of the consoles for Medway Valley, but it's been quite a quiet week. I know Matt Pedalston has been on holiday, and there's just been a little bit of a lull. Hopefully Crewe Preston is going to be coming out pretty soon, and we're probably not too far off from the May roadmap, but I'm guessing it's going to be slightly quieter over the next few weeks and months. I think there's been a lot of moans and groans as well on the forums about things that are wrong and patches that haven't been released. So there's a slight bit of discontent you certainly feel at the moment, and it'd be good if we could get these promised patches released. We need to get some speed up here if we're going to get anywhere close to that arrival time, because it's 30 seconds away. No chance on that. So, I mean, it's guesswork really, isn't it? But do we think we're going to get some news perhaps on Crewe Preston in the next... Surely we're going to have some more news in the next week or so, and hopefully I'm thinking things might just be a bit more active if Matt's back from his holidays this week. It's quite difficult with the driving on this as well. You're constantly approaching stations. I mean, I suppose in some ways Medway Valley is a bit like that. Not Medway Valley. Mildmay Line's a bit like that as well. Yeah, brilliant, real loco driver. Yeah, no, much appreciated. Thanks for coming in, and yeah, send yeah, fantastic. Yeah, no, that's brilliant. Yeah, thanks for tuning in, and yeah, it'll be interesting to have your input again at some point. There's loads and loads of questions that people will be interested in to ask and compare the game with the real train driving experience. So really appreciated. And if you haven't done already, if you get the chance to just click on that subscribe button, I'd be tremendously grateful if you haven't done already. Yeah, you kind of want to have a rest from trains for now. I get that. Understand. Whereas, you know, for me, it's the other way round. This is a break from the day job. Ah, are you really amazed, Taze? Oh, that's quite funny. I shouldn't laugh really, but I mean, the thing is, I've seen your comments, and I know you're very there's no messing around. You're very direct. But on the other hand, I've never seen you put anything that isn't kind of constructive. It's I think you don't say to people, don't be so stupid in exact words, but you're kind of setting the right tone, I always think. Excellent, mate. Yeah. But yeah, cheers for having a look anyway. And I can understand that, yeah, having been in trains all your life. I guess at the moment it's only a couple of months away. It's nice to be able to get up when you want to get up and not have to be absolutely bothered about. You don't have to think about trains and just chilling out, really. I'd be absolutely love to retire, I must confess. I do, Andrew. Yeah, I'm a great fan of the 380. I do like the 380. I think it looks nice. People probably say, how on earth can you say that looks nice? But I think it's quite an interesting looking train, and it drives nicely, and you've got a pretty good cab view despite the corridor connection in the middle. And I love the fact that when you connect up to another unit, it kind of straightens up, which I find amazing. All right, no, yeah, just we're missing her this week. I mean, she usually is in, and you know, she might just be. I haven't heard from her today actually, but I kind of knew. But yeah, send on your regards, and when you see it, which is good. Yeah, I think so. In a weird sort of way, you know, you could argue the ScotRail livery is very full on. It's very Scottish, but I think it kind of looks quite nice. Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's the irony, of course, because, you know, this will be... I mean, I've got a few hobbies, really, but this will certainly be one of them. Yeah, it is. Good functional. But, yeah, I mean, you know, we're all different with looks, aren't we? But I quite like the look of it myself. I think that, you know, you've got that middle carriage door, and it has to connect up in some way, so I think they made quite a good job of making it look pretty neat. Certainly a lot better than the 385 anyway. Right, so this is the last but one stop, isn't it? The penultimate stop before Neilston. Yeah, it does. It's smart, I think, the livery. So we're not missing her. No, it'd be. Yeah, send our regards on. But hopefully, fingers crossed, she might be back next week anyway. We'll see. Yeah, see you. Thank you very much for joining us. Much appreciated. And I say, if you get the chance, you know, I'm not saying you need to spend and sit through the whole 4 hours every week. But if you get the chance from time to time, just pop in, say hello, and you'll always be welcome. We're quite a friendly bunch. Ah, right, is there really, Andrew? Yeah. What's that called, and whereabouts is it in terms of the line? It makes sort of sense in a way if it's on this chunk coming up, because you've got 3.4 miles, haven't you, between the last station and Neilston. They very often are, yeah. No, I agree with you. But it's funny. There's some that you just take to, and some that you You don't, and I don't know why, but I quite like the ScotRail one. Ah, fair enough. Yeah. Well, she did mention the other week about the motorhome, so that's absolutely fine. And to be honest with you, I mean, she's been very full on in terms of driving, and I think the average Sunday she's been doing the 4-hour runs, and then watching the stream in the evenings as well. So I kind of get that. It's kind of worth taking a break from it every so often. And it's that time of the year where if you've got a motorhome, you want to be taking full advantage. So that's absolutely fine by me. But yeah, just tell her pop in again when she's ready. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, lovely to talk to you. And I say we always revel in the experience of a real train driver, because the rest of us are amateurs, and there's some really good amateurs we've got on the stream as well, but we are kind of amateurs. Hi Zach, how did I get the Class 101? It's on Tees Valley. Right, Brian is in at 7810, thank you very much. It's on Tees Valley, so that's sort of Darlington to Saltburn, but we're actually going from Middlesbrough. Yeah, we enjoy. I enjoy driving the 101. It's certainly a different experience compared with driving this. So that's the idea really tonight. That contrast between sort of new and old, hopefully. This is Journey's End because I think it pretty much terminates at the buffer stops here. Yeah, absolutely right. Yeah, that's the contrast. So I can't remember when we've done a 101 service in the stream. Not for absolutely ages. So yeah, very different to driving this unit, it has to be said. Yeah, it certainly is, and that's the difference, because when you drive this thing, the brakes are instantaneous, and kind of the air coming in and out as well of the brakes, so you don't get an instant response, and it's kind of releasing the brakes not too early as well. It's all about trying to get it timed perfectly. I mean, I'm not perfect. The gear changes doesn't bother me massively. Oh, that ended rather quickly. Didn't even give me a chance to actually open the doors. That was a bit bizarre. So right, there's me in with 780 884. Right, line 2, Kill winning Central, closing the 1960s. Yeah, yeah, it's kind of got a strange little run off, hasn't it? So you don't feel as though you're at the buffer stops, but if you're going the other way, you've got to go back to the a little bit further on, and then kind of a run around thing. But yeah, enjoyed that. Good way to start things off. And we'll have a look at the 101 in a minute. Here we go. Dom is in with 8003. Thank you very much, Lee. And Amaze Taze is 7890. Oh, there wasn't much choice difference between us two, but Dom, as usual, slightly ahead. But well played, everybody. I take it there's nobody else playing then, as far as I know. Yeah, TSW, the 101's gear changes, rev up and down, are still too fast. Yeah, it'd be great if they could kind of sort those things out. We've got the 108 coming soon as well, which will be nice because it'll be a little bit of a variation compared with having a 101 all the time. Right, so let's get the scoreboard up, and we'll put some scores in. 101, new round, don't I? So Amaze Taze is 7890. So we've got no Azza tonight, I don't think, either. I've not heard from him today. Perhaps I don't know if he's working. Brian is, so at the moment, it looks like the four of us. Dom is 8003. That's a really good score there, Dom. For such a short run as well. And I was 7884. I think we've got yeah, your preference would be the 1980s. Yeah, I thought that was the thing. We've got quite a contract. We've got quite a lot of 80s stuff in there now. Okay, the 101s are from the 50s originally, but there's kind of, it's a good chance to look at both in one go. So Dominic takes the lead, then Amaze Taze in second, me in third, Brian in fourth, but not a massive amount to choose between first and fourth place. So as usual, well played, everybody. Yeah, I think that's the thing. That is the thing, and it's just the practice of driving. I think personally, each loco or unit, and you kind of need to keep doing it. I mean, I haven't touched Cathcart Circle in absolutely months, so it's, yeah, practice makes perfect, definitely. Absolutely, I would absolutely have loved for the 104 to come out. We got a little photo of the model that they were making, but it was a small team. I think it's vaporware. I think it'll never come out. Good evening, Bob. Yeah, definitely had a good day. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for joining us. But yeah, so it'd be very different, won't it, to compare and contrast the 101 with the 380. So let's load the game up again, and we'll be back in just a second. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Yeah, you had all those weird trains, didn't you? That's kind of before my time, really. But there's a lot of kind of types that were introduced because they had this mass program in the mid-50s. I think it was the modernisation program of 1955, and there was a load of, and some of it was very, very experimental. Some have gone on to be very, very successful, but not all were. And as you say, there were a lot of withdrawals. But even, you know, you carry on throughout the 70s and into the 80s, and there was still lots of interesting trains around. And I guess the issue is that the younger viewers are not so interested in all the older stuff. But yeah, personally, I love them both, really. But yeah, I completely agree with you on the 104. I was desperately looking forward to driving that because we could have drove it on other routes as well, and would have been quite nice. They were quite quirky looking and quite nice looking trains in their own right. I always thought the 104s. So such a shame, but I don't think that's ever going to see the light of day. It's been quietly forgotten about. It'd be quite nice if whoever started making it could pass on what they've done, and then it could get finished in some way. Right, Tees Valley. So it says original release timetable. I mean, that's a little bug in its own right. Original release timetable, original release timetable. So we need the 2-car one. Can't remember if it makes, if the Shat one is that's 2 or 3 car. Let's just try on that, because that's the slightly better one, isn't it, or the more recent one. Let's see if it's on there. 2D53. Yeah, it is. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, definitely right. Yeah. Oh, I would absolutely cry out for some proper first generation EMUs. I mean, slam door, third rail ones would be fine, but I particularly love to see something like a 310 or a 312 or a 304. And you could get away with one or the other. If you had a 310, it's basically a 312. If you got a 304, it's the same as a 305 or 308. It kind of would do. Yeah, that would be lovely. Yeah, and it would be very appropriate as well. A 104 on Preston to Blackpool. Yeah, that's all good fun, isn't it? So yeah, so this is the one then, the 0746 Middlesbrough to Darlington. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see actually how you go scoring wise on this, Dom. And for me, for that matter, because for all I'm saying, it's pretty easy. It's I don't drive it that often, but it's just Control and A and Control and D, isn't it, to go up and down with the gears. So you just got 4 gears. Good evening, Deco Decop Lopper. Hope you're well. Thanks for joining us. I think I could never quite remember is where the master key was, but there it is. We'll open the doors. Get ourselves into forward, and then it's also remembering where the all the bits and bobs are as well. So it's down. Actually, that wasn't a good thing to do, was it? I'm a bit too, probably best with crouching here. There, isn't it? I can't. There we go. There's supposed to be a yeah, change and lever. That's it. Yeah. So we've done them both. We need white. I think don't need it on. Probably better do it on the cab actually. Marker lights. And I think the only slight disadvantage, I've got a feeling Darlington isn't an option on here. Right, I see Coplopper. Yes, I think that's the nearest we can get actually, Newcastle. We'll go with that. Right, so go into first gear. Went in forward already. And away we go. I have indeed been to the Netherlands. Yes, I've been to Amsterdam a few times with my mate. He actually used to work out there for a while, and I've also we once went down on the train to Eindhoven. Sorry, I'm breaking the speed limit already. Oh, we're 25 now. We're fine. Yes, indeed. I mean, this is Traitor World 6, so obviously this time last year we were playing TSW5. So yeah, we've kind of gone through all the iterations over the years, where you know, next we'll be looking forward to TSW7, of course, later in the summer. I'm not massively knowledgeable on the trains. No, I've driven the EMU that comes with the Zwolle to Groningen route, but that's kind of as far as I go. That and the Coplopper, which I quite enjoy driving. But again, it's kind of one of those things I kind of keep coming back to, but I haven't driven for a while. You'll have to explain VIRM. I'm a bit. I'm not too good on those acronyms. But yeah, I take it you've got. Have you got the Zwolle to Groningen route for TSW? It's good fun actually, and I think many people were impressed with the first foray into the Dutch system. Yeah, there were some very, very old first gen EMUs in stock, weren't there? Ah, okay. Yeah. Verland Inter Regio Materiel. Right, okay. With apologies, huge apologies for the inaccurate pronunciation, I'm sure. But yeah, it's a very interesting system, and whereas I've always struggled a bit with the German system for signalling, I find the Dutch one a lot more straightforward. It's kind of like, as long as you do what you're supposed to do, then it kind of behaves. Did I really? You're very kind. You're very kind. But yeah, I love the Dutch system. It's quite logical. The Paradiso in Amsterdam. No, I'm not. I'm not too good on that deck plopper. Yeah, that's right. Well, it's the old clickety clack sound, isn't it? Which the days before continuously welded trains was a thing, and I think we're all nostalgic about that. It remains something that is absolutely wonderful to experience. I think even King Charles talked about missing that clickety clack sound on trains. It's a nice little route as well, this, and again, I don't really go to it very often. I'm going to get points knocked off here for... the thing is, this is a two-car unit. Surely we wouldn't be that far up the platform. There you go. That's excellent. Seb, does anyone know when West Coast Main Line Trent Valley releases? No. At a guess, I'd probably say, assuming we definitely get it for TSW6, which I think we probably will, my hunch was June. If I remember rightly, the Dutch G is pronounced the H sound and a clearing the throat. Oh, of course, you're right, yes. As in Rude Hullet. Yes, I remember that, thinking about it. Yeah. Are we in gear now? Yeah, we're fine. The Railjoy audio is wrong on this. You should only be hearing 2 wheels from the front, not 4. Right, there you go. That speaks somebody who's been in the real cab. We have had a Dutch watcher, I think, before. Yeah, I've kind of hoped, you know, as I say, I've been on the train from Schiphol to Amsterdam Central, and I've been from Amsterdam Central down to Eindhoven, but quite nice to get something that was slightly busier than the Zwolle to Groningen route. We go into gear 3. I've got a feeling there is actually some sort of sound mod, Pete, that I haven't got installed for the 101, so maybe that improves it a tad. I remember years ago, I think it was Des Lynam on the Match of the Day making a joke about Rude Hullet and saying how you're supposed to pronounce it, and then he kind of apologised to his guests. Say, "Oh, very sorry, I'm spitting on you there." Yes, that's right. That's the one you can drive as well as the Coploper. I always feel when you're driving the Coploper, it's as though you're sitting in the cab of a 747, and it kind of feels to me it's no coincidence that the two things came out at a similar time. No other train to compare with it, I don't think. Well, there's no surprise, Pete. I think it's like all those phone calls that I've made over the years where people are calling me back, and definitely calling me back where it's never happened. I think there's an absolute, there's a list as long as your arm, and probably longer than several arms of things that we would like to see corrected, but they never quite get done. Yeah, absolutely. I certainly do. Yeah, I play Train Sim Classic. That's a good point, actually. There is going to be a route, isn't there? I think that might feature Amsterdam Central on Train Sim Classic. There hasn't really been many new routes announced for Train Sim Classic for a long time, but I think that is going to be a thing, isn't it, at some point in the not too distant future. Trundling along nicely now at 49. Right, fantastic. Right, so that new route is it's not out yet, is it? It's unless there's kind of like an older steam workshop route or something, but as far as I know, it's not out. Are they not? That's the problem, you see. I mean, I obviously don't know, and I've watched a couple of real videos, and there's a good stream as well from a real driver who provides good insight as well, which was nice to see. But I don't know if there's any sound mods available, and again, all these sound mods are PC only, but it's tremendous fun to experiment with the sound mods. Well, we've got busy scene going on here because we've got a 101 in there, and then we've got our 101 here. I always loved. Well, I can't get on that way, can I? But I always loved as a driver. Sorry, as a passenger. If you sat in that seat and the blinds were up, you had a brilliant view of the line. But of course, nearly always, in reality, the driver would pull those down. I can understand why. I would imagine he got a bit tired of it. I love that bus engine sound as you pull away though. I've no idea, to be honest. I've no idea, mate. I'm not sure about that. It's literally, we've got 4 throttle levels, but you've also got 4 gears as well. So what we are doing is constantly keeping an eye on that second dial, and then once you kind of go towards the end of the bar towards the right, then you know it's time to change gear. So I'm not going to be able to accelerate too much at this point. I'll just concentrate on coming into a stop at Allen's West. Yeah, I think a lot of the ones I kind of went on very often had them pulled down. And I think it was just, I don't know, I think it was just different areas. And I suspect, I think there was probably a bit of getting fed up with people. If you're more in maybe in the West Country or something like that, or somewhere a little bit quieter, then you'd probably be okay. But you can imagine certainly driving a late night train with a load of drunken people on board, and it'd probably get a bit annoying. Yeah, I must confess, I mean, I did enjoy it, but I've kind of almost forgotten again. It's such a while since I've had a go on the Dutch route that I've completely and utterly forgotten how to practice with how to drive it. As always, by the way, let me know if the sound's a bit quiet or too loud, or and I could always alter it. But thank you very much for joining us, by the way. I don't know whether you have done, but if you would consider liking and subscribing to the channel, I'd be tremendously grateful. Oh, thank you very much. There you go. Great minds think alike. No, that's really, really appreciated. And we're pretty much on here every Sunday from 5 p.m. No, that's great. Thank you, really appreciate it. Glad to hear it. No, that's great. I've missed you, Bob, to be honest with you. Yeah, it is a fantastic line. We'll have to do a 37 run as well, one of the steel trains at some point. I know the last time I did it, I think it was Christopher who wasn't very impressed, and he said, "Oh, is this train sim classic? The graphics feel a bit as though it's not very good." But I think that's purely because it was a slightly older route. Yeah, I'm not surprised really, because it's been around since the 70s, hasn't it? Oh right, I see what you say. I'd like to see more Swiss routes for the SBB, the locomotive. I'd like to see how the RE66 and the RE460. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's one of those things, isn't it? It's slightly strange in a way, but yeah, it's kind of like, it's a bit like that, isn't it? It's it's right in Europe, even with the trains as well as the as the roads. Switzerland, left-hand path too. Yeah, I'd love to see more Swiss stuff. I'm not too knowledgeable on the various locos, but I did quite enjoy driving that one that I did at Christmas. no 87s. Yeah, I did kind of consider that, but it was it's kind of difficult in Cracker. We're bouncing about a bit here. I do know. Well, I don't know him personally, but I've certainly seen it. Decklopper. I think that's the best way I can say it. Decoplopper, I think I'll say. Yes, Christopher of our channel, Amaze says, yeah, never heard of again since about August time, I think. It was in between TSW6 being announced and it being released. Yeah, I think it seems a bit weird, you know, the game is owned by Focus, which is French, and also I'm just getting me speed down time to 30 hopefully. But we are desperate for more French routes, really. Kind of feels, what's the point of getting a license with SNCF? And okay, it might have been only to produce the, I think they were dead particular apparently, and maybe they just don't want Dovetail Games to produce anything more for them again. Right, the Coplopper. The Coplopper. Got ya. Right, fine. Yeah, cheers, mate. Oh, okay. Yeah, so there you go. So you've even got variations. The roads are right, and yeah, well, there you go. So it doesn't always match then. That's my best stop yet, I think. Not sure I'll ever quite make it in terms of passenger comfort, but see, we can get people, this is an old route, we can get people to work on this route. Right, the intercity new generation, yeah, right, got you. The one thing you can hear actually when the gears need changing, can't you, on this thing? And that's the sound I do remember. I mean, as a child, and you saw a train easing away, I didn't realise that they were changing gears, but you kind of heard that little pause as the gear changes were made. Ah, right, there you go. That's a bit of excellent local knowledge for you from Pete. So the line through Alsace to Colmar is right-handed, as it was originally German territory and never changed back. Ah, right, I didn't spot it, to be honest, Dom. Yeah, it's probably a bit sad, I guess, for you really, because it's the end of an era, really, isn't it? The you know, the coploppers are such an iconic train. Yeah, I'm very much British. The coplopper. I'm from the Midlands in England, so between sort of Liverpool and Manchester. But yeah, I think a lot of people were predicting when TSW6 was announced that there was going to be another Dutch route, but it didn't prove to be. And I believe that Dovetail Games got a lot of help from the Netherlands Railways. They were very, very helpful. No, not Australian, mate. No, mate. Got just a bit of a strange accent from my part of the world. We're bouncing about so much now, you feel as though we're going to come off the track. If we'd used the original Tees Valley 101, it wouldn't have bounced about. But this is the one from West Coast Main Line over Shap. I mean, it could probably do with a bit of an upgrade, but it's still a pretty good route. It's a lovely sound, the clickety-clack sound as you go over along the track. Yeah, hopefully. I have got plans. I've got plans. Just time allows and all that sort of stuff. Ooh, slightly speeding. There is yellow, isn't it? Yeah, we're okay, aren't we? We've got we're signalled into platform 3 at Darlington, so we're fine. Alright, that's interesting. Yeah, I'd like to watch that. I mean, I've watched some of the British ones, but I'd be quite interested with that. Yeah, Dutch, German, because you do kind of get a little bit of a multitude of trains travelling across Europe, don't you? Whereas you just don't get that in this country. There's some brilliant ones already, it has to be said, but I'd like to get involved with recording a bit more real world stuff when holidays allow and all that sort of thing. But there's some absolutely fantastic YouTubers. Coming into Darlington. I don't know if we're coming into the terminus platforms or not. Yeah, excellent. Excellent, Bob. Yeah, I think you said it was the one in Helmond. Well, that should do us. And again, a very, very historic... Stupid camera 8. But, yeah, enjoyed that. Right, there's one in Twello as well. Right. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, I have to say, that is one thing that doesn't frighten me, the 101. I find it reasonably straightforward. I think it's just, if you just get to grips with the gears and watch your controls, then it's not massively complicated. So yeah, thank you very much. So 8179 for me. Right, so Mace Taze has made his choice for the Champion's Choice run. So it's going to be the southeastern route, and it's 9p27, 12:56. November as well, right? Okay, that will be interesting. So I'll alter it till November, and yeah, southeastern. Thanks for picking that, Mace Taze. So class 700. So 9 Papa 27, and it's 12:56. Thank you. Right. Yeah, there's also one in Twello. Right, okay. Okay. Yeah, great. So that's that. So enjoyed that, and just waiting on the other scores then. Don't think we've had anybody else complete yet, have we? Let's get the old scoreboard ready. So I'll put in ready for second round. So this is all TSW6 at the moment, the coplopper. Where are we now? Right, new round. So get mine in ready. 8179. And I take it you're all not quite there yet with the finish, are you? Right, a Mace Taze is 8225. Excellent. Well, there you go. Well done. You beat me there. Not much in it. And I think we're just waiting on Bob and Dom, aren't we, on that? Oh, that's a shame, yeah. Graffiti. Well, yeah, well, don't forget, Seb, we've got Champion's Choice first, and then it's Crewe Birmingham. So we're on the southeastern coming up shortly. Brian was 6878. So I think we're just waiting on Dom's score, aren't we? So I'll start putting these in. Let's see where we go. Back to the... Well, you did well with it, though. You did well with it, the Mace Taze. So 8225. So Brian was 6878. And I've got mine in 8179. So I'll put those in ready. So we're just waiting on Dom's score, I think. Yeah, Southeastern High Speed, Seb. Yeah, so this is Amaze Tays as the champion last week. He gets to pick Champion's Choice, which is kind of always round 3. So we've got 9 Papa 27. We're driving the Class 700. And Dominic 8185. Well, there you go. You see. So although you knew it was going to be challenging, you said you didn't get off to a great start. You've done all right, haven't you? So that's a good score. So well played, everybody. Where is it now? So 8185. You just said, haven't you? So here's the updated score. So Dom is out in front by, what is it, 73 points. Then I'm in third, Brian in fourth, but there is hardly anything. Brian's slightly further adrift, but it's there's not much to choose between first and third. Right, 7 p.m, 32, is that 32 degrees you mean, temperature-wise? Yeah, wow. Yeah, no, that's good. It's 6:33 here. I'm guessing you're an hour different, aren't you, in the Netherlands? Okay, so let's lose the leaderboard. So what? Just before we move on to the next round, I'll quickly show you something I recorded last night. And don't worry, Pete, you're not in vision on this, but there's an interesting place name in Wales on the North Wales coast. Now I haven't got a clue how you pronounce it. Now Pete very nicely recorded it for us last week and put it on the Discord channel. So I've now popped it into a short little video here. Well, this is the North Wales coastline on Train Sim Classic. I think we'd all love to see this in Train Sim World. But somewhere along the way between Holyhead and Bangor in Anglesey, we have this place. And this is the station name, beautifully represented in the game. But how on earth do you pronounce it? I haven't got a clue, but friend of the channel Pete knows how to do it. This is how you say it.
Llanfair Pwthgwyn Gysgol Gerris Wondrobus Lanticilio Gogo Gok.
There we go. So thanks for Pete for that. I think it's amazing that he could pronounce that in that way. I think it's absolutely brilliant. So let's move on to our Champion's Choice then, and then after that we'll have the half-time break. Yes, well, I hope to go back to the Netherlands at some point. Yes, indeed, Bob. Don Coffey is absolute legend, and he's got a nice recording actually just put up, hasn't he, of Crewe. I think it's Crewe to Holyhead. It's certainly the North Wales coast, and they made an effort to have some special sound recordings as well. But it's very, very good. Is there really? Well, I didn't show you the sign across the other side of the platform, but it's it kind of helps by splitting it up a little bit. But I would never be. You did a very good job of it, Pete. Well done. I don't nowadays. I used to have a wonderful 00 gauge model railway many years ago that when I was, I don't know, how old would I be? About 10, I suppose, a bit older. And my mum made an absolutely brilliant layout for me, and then a few years later, we hadn't got quite as much space, so she made an N gauge layout for my brother, and we had some fun with that as well. It's a very good hobby, but it's expensive. Amaze Tays, amongst others, is certainly into model railways, but I think it's just a bit too expensive. Also, they break down all the time. You get a hair in the motor and it won't work, and you've got to constantly keep cleaning the track. So at least with this thing, we might have problems occasionally where the game crashes and this, that and the other, but essentially it's a lot less troublesome. Ah, excellent. Yeah, use the full timetable. Yeah, brill. Right, okay, so southeastern we need. There we go, full. Yeah. So we need the 700, which is always nice, good fun to drive anyway. So you did say to do it in November, didn't you? Right. A little bit of cloud on, and then the head code for it was 9 Papa 27. So we're Luton to Rainham, the service. So we're going from Dartford to Rainham. So this is very much the latter stages of the run. Oh, hello, Alex. Welcome again. Bit late watching due to digging up to 4 tree roots since 10 AM this morning. Well, fair enough. You're probably ready for a bit of a rest. That sounds like a hard day, particularly with the hot weather that we've had today. Pete, still planning a raised outdoor loop in the back garden. Nothing complicated. Still expensive. Yeah. Oh, that'd be amazing. That's just one of those great things to show off to people. When they come round and say, "Oh, do you want to have a look at the railway in the garden?" Yeah, TSW6. There's plenty of dovetail things that you can buy. Coffee, chocolate, all sorts. It's there, isn't it, Master Key? Love the cab in this thing. Alright, forward, that's what I'm trying to do.
TPWS and AWS operational.
So what's our stopping pattern on this one? So we're stopping at Stone Crossing, Greenhithe for Bluewater, Swanscombe, Northfleet, Gravesend, Higham, Strood, Rochester, Chatham, Gillingham, and Rainham. So scheduled arrival is 13:41. John really wanted a Hornet sets when I was a kid. Was obsessed getting people just sick to Thomas the Tank Engine. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. When did Britain have its first train? We had the first train in 1839. Well, we've just kind of celebrated 200 years of the railway last year, which was the advent of the Stockton and Darlington Railway, and that's kind of the birthplace of the railways. Wouldn't tell anyone about it. Don't want anyone knowing I'm a train nerd. Hornby, not Hornet. Right, gotcha. Yeah, now I've got you. I was thinking Hornet. What does he mean by Hornet? Hornby, yes. Yeah, I always wanted a... the one thing I never managed to get was the APT. I really wanted the APT, but I believe the Hornby one was actually almost as unreliable as the as the real thing. So never quite managed that, unfortunately. Ah, excellent, Scooby. Yeah. Ah, fantastic. Yeah. Marvellous. That's great. Yeah, I'm unashamedly a train nerd, and I've got plenty of other interests as well, but trains being top of the list, and it's something that always keeps coming back. You know, I kind of went through a phase probably in the early 90s where I slightly moved away from it, and then once we got into the 2000s and we started getting train simulators in the game, I was absolutely full on with it. Ah, brilliant, yeah. Was that on the move, or was it when it was stopped in the station? But either way, I mean, you're almost touching the overhead wires. It's so high up. Ah, fantastic, yeah. I'm quite jealous, really, because I know that, pretty sure Amaze Taser's been in the cabs of trains on the go, and I know that certainly Pete has, and Scooby certainly will have done, but I've only ever really done it when it's been stationary in the station. Ah, fantastic, the Coplopper. Ah, fantastic, yeah. Oh, you'll need, it'll be like going into, you need to go into your local hardware shop and be a bit like the two Ronnies, won't it? Any O's? Yeah, absolutely. You got a lot of like horse-drawn stuff, didn't you? I mean, the distinction about the Stockton and Darlington is the fact that it was the first railway that was really built to carry passengers. Oh, no worries at all. Yeah, have you had your tea, Seb? Hope you've enjoyed it. What did you have for your tea? It's ages since I've done a stopper on Southeastern, so it's a good choice because it's kind of getting used to doing something that we haven't done for a while on the stream. Got very long platforms, these things. Is this a... No, this is a RLU, isn't it? Not a FLU. I don't give much comfort for my passengers, unfortunately. Yes, nice Dutch hospitality, yeah. Pasta and cheese, says Alex. Ah, fantastic. Well, I've had my usual Sunday lunch. We had a chicken, which was nice, and we sat outside, and a large glass of wine, so it was all was good earlier on. Yeah, definitely right. It's great to have variety, and that's I think that's one of the things that is always good when you. I mean, I'm kind of always racking my brains every Saturday about what to put in the stream. So it's always good to have something that just never occurred to me. So I bet, although you said the Coplopper's not brilliant in TSW6, I'm pretty sure I'm sure you still enjoy driving it. Brakes on this thing are not brilliant, are they? Though to be fair, it's right at the other end of the station, so I'm being a bit overly cautious here. I'm with you there. I mean, I think, again, I mean, growing up in, you know, sort of, you think like wine glasses and the, oh, it's that one up there I should be really, shouldn't I? Tell you what. Oh, well, that'll do. Probably not got all the train in the station here, have we? No, we're all right, I think. We're all right. Yeah, we're okay. Yeah, I think you think back to wine glasses in the 80s, the 90s, but they've now become ginormous. It's all TSW6, to be honest. I've not actually even got. I haven't got enough room on my hard drive, to be honest, to even install TSW5. But I try and move with the times and keep with TSW. You know, the next iteration of the game when it comes out. Ooh, we have got the head code on the on there, 9 Papa 27. Be good if we could have announcements added to this 700 now. So Swanscombe is next. Yeah, thank you very much. You know, very good of you. Very good of you to say. Yeah, we have a bit of fun, and to be honest, it's not just me as well. We've got brilliant community, and so between you certainly keep things ticking over, and plenty of knowledge and interest to add to it as well. So it always makes it a fun and pleasurable experience. We try and do the 4 hours generally. Sometimes it goes over a little bit. Being a bad driver there, really, because I didn't take any notice whatsoever of what the signal was as we started out. Yes, indeed, and we have got a version of that on Train Sim Classic. Already is a freight to passers by. We've got a version of that on Train Sim Classic. Very good it is too, actually. It's and it's very comprehensive with all the safety systems. Until you got used to it, you'll spend about 20 minutes actually setting it up, remembering what buttons to press. But it's quite good fun. And there are actually flirts in the UK, in England, but there's also flirts in Europe as well, isn't there? And I've forgotten what flirt actually stands for. I did look it up a couple of years back, but yeah, it's a great name, I have to say. There we are, RLU. A Dutch Schletter machinist. I like it. Yes. Yeah, so we are set for Rainham. And we'll... I did mention it very briefly earlier on, but I'll say I bought earlier today that Korean simulator. It's called Sim, and I'll have to kind of work out a little bit on how to play it properly, because I managed to get the thing moving just about, but I kind of thought I've not got a clue what I'm doing. But the graphics look pretty decent, to be fair. I thought something for a change. But has any of you actually got it? Yeah, it will do the Coplopper. Yeah, I can't kind of do it so much in stream, but the shirt you should say is glut. Right? Okay, jerk. Oh, crikey, O'Reilly. Now, I better keep an eye on stopping here. I might have to go into full brake mode. I think we'll be alright, actually. Very long platforms, these things. No, we're the other end, aren't we? You keep getting these monitors at more than one place in the station, so you have to get to the right one. This is the... this should be the... Well, it says it's for the flu, actually, but that's the one it's directing us towards. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. So the shirt in right, okay, you should say as G. Sledgester. Probably still miles off, I'm guessing. Yeah, we don't have announcements in this route, unfortunately. Now then, it's definitely yellow. So Gravesend is our next stop. Yeah, I think Seb's a bit of a Roblox fan. I can't kind of get myself past the fact that the graphics are a bit old, really. Yes, you get some very, very odd ways. I mean, the thing is, you wouldn't dream of pronunciation sometimes. Same with footballers, isn't it? It's taken us an age to get used to them, and you know, you think back in the 70s, the vast majority were all English players, and you know, you wouldn't have a problem saying Bobby Charlton, but it's very, very difficult. Ah, this might be an interesting choice. Is this because we've got a train coming across? It's not like me to notice a red signal, but I've noticed this one. Now I'm thinking it might be a yellow, but I always have this problem. No, definitely red, yeah. This is interesting. Right, okay. I've gone German now, have I? Okay. Right. I'll give up whilst I'm losing on that one. I mean, that looks like a yellow. But then when you're approaching it, it looks like a red, so... Right, is that our train? I missed that. No, it still says we're waiting for something. Ah, there we go. That's what we're waiting for. That's the one there, that 395, with its pantograph raised. Shouldn't have its pantograph raised there, I don't think. Ah, right, okay. Fair enough. Not like me to be running late, Scooby. Right, okay, so what... what is this called then? So this is Springhead Road Junction. How is that a red? Oh, now it's yellow. Right, okay. Now we're yellow. Yeah, now we're off. We're off. Right, okay. There we go. So it happens to the best of us. Pontadrun. What a waste of letters. Well, I'll probably upset every Welsh viewer who's watching, but I always feel as though it's a slight kind of a, you know, bit of a national stereotype, but it's like if there's something that could be made simple, it's like try and make it slightly complicated. And but you know, I absolutely, you know, adore Welsh people. Yes, indeed, the coplopper. Right, so we've got double yellows. We must keep an eye, though, because this is the situation where you can go adrift. So we'll keep an eye on these signals for the minute. We've got a busy old section coming up. Got another... well, tanker train this time, I think, coming in. Interesting scenario, this one. Right, so I'm guessing at the moment that Gravesend platform 2 is occupied. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's just good stuff like this, though, and this is kind of what I love about the game. It's great the fact that you can drive this different times, and you'll get a different reaction. It's a good one. Yeah, there's definitely something going on with these signal colours. I mean, that looks like yellow. Excuse me. Pontypool is bridge over the pool. Pont is French for bridge. Yeah, fantastic. In the Netherlands, yellow flickering means that you need to go as slow as possible because you're probably going to connect with another train. Right, okay. So we're probably a bit too far away. I don't know whether we can zoom in and see the station, but you might actually see what's holding us up. Well, we've got something in that bay platform. Right, it might have cleared actually by now, because round the bend that looks pretty clear. Yeah, we're okay now, aren't we? Because we moved from yeah, from the bottom to the middle. Yeah, it does look good though. It looks good playing in winter time. Yeah, I've not been on many trains that have broken down over the years, but I've been on the odd one. I was on my way to watch some cricket one year with a friend one Sunday, and we were making it down to the Oval, and we never ended up seeing a single ball being bowled because the match finished by the time we got there. It was already a bit touch and go whether we were actually going to see anything because of the way play had developed over the Saturday. I think we just need for the Southeastern network now for TSW. It would just be lovely to have something connecting Charing Cross or Cannon Street. Unless I want to buy 11 gauge guitar strings in Paris or ask a sound engineer to turn my monitors up. Yeah, useless. Yes, indeed. So we've now got green anyway, which is good as we go through the heart of this particular Medway towns. Yeah, I kind of like Victoria. I mean, I kind of feel as though, yeah, to finish off the fact that we've got Victoria to Brighton in there, but I've got a bit of an obsession with the section out of Charing Cross and Cannon Street. I think it's just such an amazing part of London with the views that you get and going over the bridge and seeing the Parliament in the background. I think it's just a really, really interesting part of the line. I was delighted when that Nicholas chap, he's not British either, but it kind of amazes me that he did the detail that he did, but I was delighted when that came to Train Sim Classic. Monsieur Marceau has left his pen in the library. Is useless when you get pulled over by French cops on the auto route. Yes, indeed. Yes, that's very true. Do you know why Belgium brings a ruler to bed to measure how long He slept. Ah, very good. As far as I know, we haven't got any Belgians in the stream, but if you are watching, you're very welcome. Ah, excellent. Yeah, it's great the amount of freight you get on this route as well. You kind of you almost forget really. It's just kind of be nice to get them again interconnecting so that you could kind of carry on one journey to another and then have a longer freight route. No, very true. Yeah, very true. Right, okay. I see. Yeah, we are out into the... feels like the middle of nowhere now, this part of Kent. Of course, this part of the route's got an upgrade in Medway Valley, hasn't it? The monkey is on the branch and the cat is on the chair does not go down well with armed French customs officers. Dark matter. Very good. But this is where we were last week, weren't we? Where we started off on that tanker run, and then the game dumped on me. Who yard, isn't it? That's right. Yeah, it's it is. This is. I mean, Kent. In particular, which is predominantly where the southeastern network is very, very flat, and again parts of Norfolk and Suffolk as well. So it's a particularly flat part of the country. As you say, I think pretty much most of the Netherlands. I have to say, for most of my life, I always, whenever I watched England play the Dutch, I always called them Holland for many, many years. And there was kind of a bit of a debate on TV. We'd get our two main channels in this country, where one would call them the Netherlands, and the other one would say Holland. But I've kind of got used to now saying the Netherlands, which I think is kind of more correct, isn't it? I think technically Holland is just a part of the Netherlands, isn't it? Not massively Koplopper, as I say. I've been to Amsterdam a couple of times, and just that one trip to Eindhoven. So I've not really, and even that was only a day trip. Most French people speak better English than modern day Brits. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, there's the that's the 66 you were talking about. Excellent. Just seen it. I can't say that I do, the Koplopper, to be honest with you. We're 5 minutes behind here. My goodness me. Yeah, I think when we went to me and my mate, we went to France for the World Cup in '98. I think we generally found that, probably the exception of Paris, but the rest of France, and we kind of went all over, were very, very friendly and helpful. And yeah, as you say, I think they kind of respected and appreciated you trying a little bit of French, but would jump in then. It was just the Parisians, really. Yeah, well, there's probably, I don't know for definite the coplopper on that about the door sounds, but yeah, you get lots that are very similar. I mean, it might actually be just the fact that they've not used the right sound, but you get similarities, don't you? Things like door sounds. I'm going to get loads of points knocked off for being so late. Mind you, we were held up, weren't we, to be fair? So I suppose if you had that clearance before Gravesend and you weren't held up, and Scooby said that was because we were running a bit late, then straight away, I think that's the reason, isn't it? It's not so much for the driving, it's that hold up just outside of Gravesend. Oh, I know. Very true, mate. Tage. Yeah, I often tend to say such things. Yes, I've certainly been to Schiphol. I've seen there's a decent YouTuber who films. I'm going way too fast for the 15. Oh, that's annoying. I've seen a really good YouTuber who films at Schiphol. It looks a pretty good location for filming. Yeah, no, definitely, 100%, Pete. Yeah, I mean, actually, when I was on that French World Cup trip, we'd been to Marseille to watch England play Tunisia, and I remember this sort of Cockney chap went up to this shop at the end, and he goes, "All right, mate, what time are you open till?" And you know, obviously, he just got a shrug of the shoulders, you know. So it was, yeah, I think you definitely do need to try these things, don't you? I mean, I'm lazy when I'm in Thailand because people have generally, you get a lot of people that will speak English, and they're very, very, very helpful and accommodating towards you. What time is this one due off? Oh, 13:34. We're still going to be out before this one, aren't we? Yeah, no, I've always said Schiphol, yeah. Yeah, you see, I thought that was right. I genuinely thought that was right. But it's a massive, massive airport. Huge, huge complex. And, I mean, one of the times I went with a mate to Thailand, we actually flew via Amsterdam. Yeah, I know what you mean, Pete. Yeah, definitely. So you do feel as though you should be respectful towards the the locality. I forgot where we're going to in this journey, actually. Yes, we're terminating at Rainham, aren't we? Yeah, of course we are. Submarine in the background. I go for a holiday, Pete. I've not been for a couple of years, actually. I haven't quite saved up the funds, but yes, it's a great place because there's, you can kind of stop in at least a 4-star quality hotel and pay sort of no more than a sort of a travel lodge price, so great value for money. A souped up subway, yeah, like it. Yeah, we're way behind schedule. And again, I say I'm way behind schedule. It's 9 minutes off the mark. So you might find a few of you actually get there before I do. Yeah, lots of people complain about the seats in these things, to tell you the truth. Which, yeah, let's put ourselves into neutral and I'll kind of show you. Oh, we're looking a bit empty. This is the first class. Yeah, we've not got too many on board, have we? Yeah, now I'm late now. Well, I was late already, wasn't I? So it doesn't make much difference. Where's the... No, there you go, door. Well, of course, Pete. Yeah, we've been around the, we've been around and seen the sights, as it were. I've no idea, the coplopper. Oh, you're going to say it's just the same, it's bingo. course, we're coming into Chatham now, which is the it's still, as far as I know, the home of Dovetail Games, and I know a lot of them work from home a lot of the time now, for however many people there are. Ah, okay, yeah, there you go, yeah, bingo, just the same, yeah. Mrs. X went to Thailand on business, ended up with a second family. The legals are still going on. Ah, right, there we go. They are lovely people, though. Very, very helpful and accommodating. And I've got a mate who's actually retired out there this year, but he kind of wants me to pay him a visit and go see him, but I don't think it'll be this year, unfortunately. I do, to be honest with you, the Coplapper, I do videos sometimes on Train Sim Classic. Haven't done a live stream for a long, long time. And generally I think the Sundays are basically Train Sim World 6 always now, but it would be perhaps nice to do a stream on Train Sim Classic at some point, maybe in the week. Alright, that's a heads up, Mace Asia. Something nice in the bay. Oh, will be interesting. Yeah, I think I could be the last of the four of you to get to Gillingham. Yeah, it's reasonable. And the only problem I have, and it's a bit like with talking about trains. I mean, the last few times I've always flown business class, and it's been a lovely experience. I can't kind of put myself out to go sort of economy class anymore, and it kind of earns it. But I'm sort of, I can't really afford to fund it at the moment. Right, so we keep an eye on these signals, actually. So I can't remember. Where are we? Double yellow. We're okay. Yeah, we're fine. All right, Scooby's actually finished 16.315. So that's that is the benchmark set. So I'll make a note of that. But thanks, Scooby, as ever, for taking part in that. That sounds a decent score. And we'll have a look. We'll try and have a look as well when we get into Gillingham. We'll see if we can spy the train in question. Oh, excellent. Did you finish your rum from last night, Scooby? Ah, okay. Coplapper, yeah, great. Right, so that signals after the station, so we're all right. Well, that's the problem. I can't anymore. But I'm kind of reluctant to go I'm reluctant to go economy. It was amazing. I mean, I've done it a few times now, but not for a few years, sadly. So I need to save up me pennies and the small pennies I get, to be honest, to do it again sometime. We don't have an announcement in the train. I can kind of do my own in it. Ah, right, 37 I can see lurking over there. All right, excellent. Another bottle, pineapple flavour. That looks good. Wow. Yeah, good old Class 37, Euro Phoenix, the Rail Operations Group, ROG. Well, since I've driven that thing. And we've also got a 375 in the white Southeastern livery as well, which is pretty good. Welcome aboard to passengers joining this Southeastern Railway service to Rainham. Apologies for the late running today. We were held up outside of Gravesend, which has delayed our progress somewhat. Our next stop will be Gillingham, and we should be there in a few minutes' time. So apologies for the late service, but Rainham is our next stop. Right, Mace Tays is in with 16,675. Oh, you've beaten Scooby, and Dominic is in with 16,567 as well. What was it? 16,567. Yeah, I think that was this was one of the first routes really where it kind of has alerted us to the fact that, or maybe to DTG as well, but it was kind of like cramming a load of other stock, and then suddenly it brings the route to life. Yeah, my pleasure. Is 67 allowed to be said in this stream? How do you mean? You'll have to explain that one to me, I'm afraid. So we will have our half-time break shortly when we get to Rainham. So I'll go make a cup of coffee. Oh, I don't know that one, I'm afraid. Okay, you've lost me on that. I'm not too good on stuff like that. Yeah, there's been a few little oddities with that, hasn't there? I have noticed that. And I don't know if that's something that a modder could do. But, I mean, I remember the LNER Azuma video with the Geordie lady who drove that one. And she pointed that out a couple of times. She said that the where it was suggested she stopped at was nowhere near where you would stop at in reality. Ah, okay, right. You've intrigued me now. I better not do it on the stream, though, by the sounds of it. Yeah, exactly, Dom. I think...
Overspeed. Contact the signaller.
Yep.
Overspeed. Contact the
Oh,
signaller.
I see. I see.
Overspeed. Contact the signaller.
It's all right then. Keep your hair on.
Overspeed. Contact the signaller. Overspeed. Contact the signaller.
Okay. All right.
Overspeed. Contact the signaller. Overspeed.
Okay. I'm being told off by the train. Right. So what have we got now? Let's have a look. Right. So we can go. Overspeed. Please contact the signaller. Yeah. Will it let me go now? I've acknowledged it. You can't contact the signaller on this thing anyway, can you? Oh, we're going to have this little faffy thing where... hang on. Yeah, I always think it sounds such a lovely little expression, that tea and biscuits with the manager. It sounds as though it's the most lovely thing you can imagine. You know, what's so horrible about tea and biscuits with the manager? Right, so in other words, it's just a waiting game, is it? I'll tell you what, we should be in break mode then, shouldn't we? But yeah, it is fantastic to come back to these routes. You do forget how busy they are. So yeah, good choice as ever. Surely we've got something here, haven't we? It should be. Press BR on your screen and then you can go after the penalty. Ah, okay. Alright, cheers. Wouldn't have known that. Okay, that's made it disappear. Cheers, Scooby. Yeah, so we've got some brakes on. Ah, right, okay. I see the... that's come down now, hasn't it? Yeah, there we go, yeah. Fine. Not a very good view, is it? There we go. 12574 for Brian. Thank you very much. 12574. Oh well, at least you probably didn't have the penalty break application at the end. We are now approaching Raynham, where this service terminates. All change, please. All change. Trees look German. Well, we've set this in November, so we are kind of in sort of autumnal time here. Yeah, it was good choice. Yeah, good choice. So we always have some excellent choices for Champion's Choice. It's tremendously. We all enjoy them every week, which is great. There we go. So we're on platform 0 as well. And on this route, you can see people getting on and off. But again, it wasn't at all the stations, was it? Seems a bit mixed. Ah, excellent, Brian. Yeah, glad to hear that. We've got a 375 coming in as well, which is, of course, is not the Medway Valley one. There we go. So I've got very slightly more than you, Brian, but not by much. 12,585. So I think you probably saw for all the world what the issues were, but yeah, I still got a silver medal though, haven't I? So I'm happy with that. No, it's half time. We've still got 2 runs, the Coplapper. We're going from Crewe to Birmingham New Street in a Pendolino, and then we're going to finish with Blackpool North to Preston. So again, kind of keeping up the theme of new and old. But before we get to that, I'll just update the leaderboard. Wait a minute, we need to bring that onto view. So we need to add another round, new round, round 3. So Maze Tays was 16,675. Brian was 12,574. Dom was 16,567. What a great score. And only slightly bettered there by Maze Tays with his 16,675. So some good scores. 12,585 from me. And then we have Scooby with his sole run tonight, so 16,375. So yeah, thoroughly enjoyed that as ever. So if I've got all the scores in right there, then that means that Amaze Tays is now in front by 35 points. Now, yeah, I'm in third, but there is I think I've got no chance of getting scraping into silver, that's for sure. 16,575. Ah, okay, I wrote 675. Right, okay. Let's adjust that then slightly. 16,575. Oh, there we go. So that makes all the difference. So Dom is actually back in front. So, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I think we're right now, aren't we? Yeah. There we go. 16,575. Marvellous. So that sets us up for the remainder of the stream. So we'll go off and I'll just make a quick coffee, and then we'll be back in a second. All right, Scooby. Yeah, I've just seen it. Yeah, I've just amended it. Um, yeah. 8 points between the two of you, mate. Tom, that's amazing. It really is amazing. So I've just updated the scoreboard just slightly, which will bring it up. So just to put Scooby's correct score in. So I think that should be all right now. But yeah, some really good. Some good competition as always. It's always fantastic to see, and we'll move on. Yeah, it's been always good runs, and it's always helps. So next up is the West Coast Main Line. Now, I'm not sure, since the Evero came out, the 805, I'm not even sure I've tried doing a southbound Pendolino run. I know that when we use Crewe to Birmingham on the original timetable, we kind of run up with problems every time going southbound. So I'm hoping that the modern timetable is a bit more doable. So fingers crossed on that. So we'll give that a try anyway. Dom says, May says there's got a bit of work to do. Well, you can see there's very little in it between you. Dom, you've been really good as always. I still can't get over my first run score. It's the only thing keeping me on top at the moment. Yeah, it was a great performance, but it's some good scores overall as always. So coffee is now ready, so that'll hopefully take us through. So I think the good news is the Blackpool to Preston one is only about half an hour or so. So I mean, it's about an hour from Crewe to Birmingham, isn't it? So perhaps we'll go over a little bit past the 9 o'clock curfew. Yeah, I have enjoyed me rides on the Pendolino. I do have to say. Yeah, so we need the modern timetable, and seems a change actually. I mean, much as I love Josh's OTS timetable, it's quite a change to be driving an Avanti liveried one as well, which feels like more in tune. So 9 Alpha 31, so Lancaster to Euston. I mean, there must be some Lancaster to Euston services that actually go via the Trent Valley, so we'll be able to do those in full fairly soon when Trent Valley is released. Now, I know Seb was hoping to join us for this one, but I don't know whether he's still watching us or not. Now, I feel again as though it's probably a good few weeks since I've driven the Pendolino. 3 or 4 weeks maybe. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting battle to the finish over these 2 runs between Mace Tays and Dom. There's very little to choose between you. Here we'll get some headlights on. Day running, that'll do us. Let's get this stuff sorted out as well. There's the one, isn't it? Make sure everything else is up. Oh, wait a minute. We want that in as well, don't we? And here is the Glasgow Central train coming in. So a couple of us said we have a green train in the Netherlands that we call the mould train. That's interesting. Ah, I see. Yeah, green mould. Yeah, very good. So we drew off at 0804. So I presume we're stopping at Stafford, Wolverhampton, Birmingham, New Street. Don't know about Samwell and Dudley. Oh, yep, Samwell and Dudley as well. We've still got a red signal at the moment. Now it seems to green, we're fine. Still one of the great excitements for me being able to drive out of Crewe. Do I know the Taskmaster? Well, in England we kind of say a taskmaster is somebody who's quite difficult to work for, a hard taskmaster. But I don't know about the one you were talking about. Yeah, West Coast Main Line South, the Pendolino seems really fast when you're driving at 378. Oh, absolutely, yeah, the way it hurtles past you. Best thing about TSW is you don't have to listen to, see, or smell the passengers. very often they're non-existent as well. Ah, okay. No, I'm sorry. I don't know about the that program, Coplopper. No. How are you going on with your Starlink, Pete, as well? Is it kind of working well for you? Have you got like a stable, solid connection now that's pretty reliable? Yeah, quite a while since I've done a southbound run from Crewe to Birmingham New Street, as I recall, anyway. No, we've got a freight train waiting to come out of Basford Hull Yard here. Maybe one day we'll see that headed by a Class 90 on a route coming out of Crewe. Yeah, that is true actually. Again, yeah, it's kind of like, because we've had the 805 coming out, then for quite some time we've been doing the 805s, haven't we? No, no, not at all. Well, you can probably tell that from my driving skills that you've seen on the stream. No, I'm certainly not a real train driver. I'd love to be, but unfortunately, I don't have the eyesight, because although they do allow drivers to wear glasses, then you still have to have a pretty decent overall eyesight, you know, without needing correction, and I'm nowhere near that, unfortunately. Well, you never know. You might still be able to do it, the Coplopper. All right, fantastic, Pete. Yeah, you know, I wouldn't rule it out, because I think it's the only chance I'm going to have of ever really streaming in absolutely superb high quality, until we get super high broadband in our area anyway. Yeah, it would, Scooby. I mean, whether they will, I've got my doubts, because I think I mean, what we saw last year is we got new features which all seemed incredibly rushed, broke, and they're still not completely right. And it's kind of an ever-growing list of things that aren't quite right. It seems as though, like, all this stuff is kind of put into the game at the last minute. But the only way I ever really see there being proper integrated timetables is from people like Josh with his, I mean, he's hoping, he said before, I know he's not with us tonight, but he said before that he's hoping to do a kind of a 2019 timetable all the way between Euston and Carlisle. I mean, I know we've already got one between Preston and Carlisle, so, you know, sort of Euston to Preston. Yeah, definitely, Pete. And I won't say it might be a little while off yet, because I'm I've got a couple of things to sort out first, but I would kind of like to something I'd like to do, because I mean I do look back at the streams, and although it's reasonable quality, I don't think it's still super high quality. So and one of the main reasons, I mean, okay, it's an old computer as well, but one of the major reasons is the broadband quality, which is just about kind of stands up to the stream, but nothing more. Yeah, I think you've got this really bizarre situation that goes on where essentially you get like different developers. So like the 90 came out, and we had the Alan Thompson timetable. I'd love to know from a real Pendolino driver whether the speed control actually holds your speed or not. Yeah, I was watching a YouTube preview of a route, I think, that's been made with Unreal Engine 5, and it's a Japanese route. It's kind of slightly countrified, but I was watching a couple of the clips. I thought, no, that's actually a real train. That's not a video of the game. And then I thought, actually, no, it's a video of the game. So I'll hope to give that a go. Yeah, I think there's kind of been so many problems with different things that I think they've kind of foxed themselves over it. They just don't know what they need to do to get it sorted out. So yeah, Firefly have played a great part with what they've done with Medway Valley, and they seem to have a little bit of a key on it, but there's so many issues with the game overall. It does, but it's very much at the maximum. So I think something like that, if it's working effectively, would give a much more improved performance on the stream. I mean, if you look at other YouTubers that stream the game, you're getting better picture, and I know some of them are 4K. Yeah, 9 o'clock. That's it. Yeah, you're now an hour difference to us, aren't you? But it kind of we just about get by with streaming. That's the thing. It's kind of on the cusp, really, and certainly some of it doesn't look fantastic. No, we mustn't forget we're stopping at Stafford, and we've got the 115 coming up for Norton Bridge. Right, fantastic, yeah, no, that's great. I mean, I desperately need a new computer as well. That's the other the other elephant in the room as well. I can't put it off forever, and you know, you kind of need it because of at the end of the day, it's only going to go in one direction. We're going to get games that are more improved, that need a better computer. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, I know off the top of my head, I know 160 kilometers per hour is 100 miles an hour, and I know that 225 kilometers per hour is 140. So that sounds about right, I think. Oh, that's great, Scooby. So yeah, it just kind of shows, and I mean, they did say in previous streams that Firefly were the kind of the leaders on this, and in theory, their tips and things that they've worked out could be put on other routes. What I just don't want to find, and you know, we don't want to find that they kind of say, right, this is as far as we go with the current TSW, and we're going to start again, and you know, all your DLC can't be used, but it's going to be a lot better, a lot less buggy. And I think, well, I hate to feel what the forums would be like if they kind of did that. I mean, that really would feel like a kick in the teeth. I mean, we all want a great running game, but you know, that we can actually use all the existing stuff that we bought. Just noticed the motorway sign there going over the or going under the M6. You can't see that in the Evero, so that's the first time I ever noticed that. Kind of looks mega realistic. Yeah, you can do. You can do to an extent. It would. It would. And okay, I know you get to a stage sometimes where it kind of just has to be done. And, you know, we had the same issue with Train Sim Classic, you know, eventually. But it's an impossible situation. All right, Starlink's.
We're now approaching Stafford.
When leaving here, make sure you have all your luggage and belongings with you, and please mind the step down to the catwalk.
Starlink's an Elon Musk thing, is he? I didn't know that. Crack, I was all for it until I knew that. No, only joking, but. I mean, as far as I gather, I did read a little bit about it the other week, and you know, there's lots of people that love it, there's lots of people that hate it, but I think if you've kind of got an unobscured view, and I think we would have, being out in the country, then it helps a lot compared with, say, you being in the middle of the city. We've got a cross-country service in the platform, and a Pendolino coming in to stop, I presume. Oh, we've got a 4 and a bit minute wait here. So, no, actually, I tell you what, let's go into neutral. So I presume this is out first. This is on a Bournemouth service. Yeah, the 0822. You could search the Coplopper on Google now, right? Yeah, so this should be due off any moment. Don't know what's going on with those very weird flickeryness in the back window at Stafford. Yeah, oh great, yeah. Well, nice to know, and as I say, I'll certainly give it some thought. Ah, good evening, Nazza. I take it you're a bit tied up with work, are you, today? Don't know where this one is. Where's this one off to? Right, this is Crewe, but this isn't due off until 8:43. Yeah, I hope you're well. Yeah, no, fair enough. No, I quite understand. Yeah, so where have we got the station exit? Yeah, it's here, isn't it? That's about right. Yeah, that is where the ticket office is, although in reality it's actually more open in real life. There are a couple of, I can't remember whether there is a door like that, but apart from that it's fairly realistic. Yeah, I'm great, yeah, Tar, thank you very much. Hope delivery available, pizza for £10, downstairs shopping. Yeah, I certainly do, mate. Yeah, I certainly do. I work in insurance for my sins. What's going on with this camera? Try and get a decent angle. There we go. Better actually stay in the cab though first, make sure that the it's a dude. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Better make sure that the signals change colour to green before we select the outside view. Which they haven't done yet. Now they have, yeah, fine. Oh yeah, knew I'd do that. Right, back to forward, that's it. Yeah, I'm wondering the same thing. Typical Brett looking pizza awful. Yes. Yeah, I'm wondering the same, Azza, to be honest. It's been a very, very quiet couple of weeks, certainly over the period that Matt's been on holiday. So I think it's a bit like the sort of the king or the queen being away. It's, I think we'll be relieved to know that he's actually back at the helm, because all sorts of rumours will break out otherwise. But yeah, it'd be nice if we just get something, because it's been a very, very quiet period over the last couple of weeks, and I don't know whether that's, I mean, looking back, it's kind of like, the thing is, last year there was lots of stuff that's come out. There's been lots of stuff that have come out this year, but it's all just come in the space of a few weeks, really. There's lots of buttons all about, yeah, there really is, yeah. You've kind of got all this stuff going on. The GSMR only works partially on this, but it does load up correctly, and at least it says we're driving 9 Alpha 31. Some of this stuff works a bit, but I don't know to what degree, to be fair. Oh, we've got a bit of a weird view. And obviously you've got your panels all over there as well. We had to switch some of those on at the start. Yeah, it's sort of increasing intensity. I mean, I think if you compared it with, say, a couple of years ago, you'd probably say there's going to be nothing coming out for ages now. But yeah, I think news on Crewe to Preston from Just Trains has got to be imminent, and it seems as though, I don't know, I mean, I thought originally that was something that was going to come out about November time, so how wrong I was. So hopefully that's not going to be too far off. And then obviously as well, your beloved Trent Valley route as well, and hopefully that might still come out in the TSW6 cycle. Yeah, I mean, this was first used in around about the year 2000, so it's a lot more modern than the Coplopper, so it's kind of more computer orientated, I suppose you'd say. But it's, even so, it's still relatively old trade now. It's probably at its midlife point, and you know, sort of the interiors have all been refurbished. Yeah, probably. I've almost forgotten back to that time, but I remember we had that time. It was quite exciting. I think that was that TSW5 when we had like Goblin Line and then 5 Circle. Like, but I mean, the main problem has been every release has been slightly bound up in controversy because we've had wrong release builds, we've had bugs, and we've had various issues. Yeah, definitely right, and I'm just hoping, Scooby, that Richmond extension, we've got the odd little tease on that, but I don't know whether it's going to be a long way off. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I've kind of got, I think I've got June in my mind, and I could be wrong, I often am. Yeah, I don't really know how to comment on that, Coplopper. I think, you know, some are pretty reliable, some are not. The other thing as well, and they did tease the fact that Johannes is working on another route, and they kind of suggested they would hope to confirm what it is quite soon. So again, whether we get that, say, I mean, it'd be lovely if we got the news on that in the May roadmap. I think they've got quite a big job to keep everybody energized and interested between now and July, August time, when we get the Dovetail direct announcement. Yeah, exactly, Scooby. Yeah. I think that's kind of been a bit optimistic with the extension to Clapham Junction. I think let's get the at least get the mild main line working, so that we've actually got Richmond to Stratford. I would have thought so, Dom. Yeah, that's kind of my hunch, because that seems to be. I mean, we all could be completely wrong, but that seems to be the thing he likes to build, and I think he developed a love of or interest in the trains in and around London. And to be fair, who wouldn't be, because they are so busy. But whether we get any news this time, I don't know. Hope so. And then you'll kind of get towards summer, and again there'll be a bit of a lull, because again there'll be all sorts of summer holidays with the DTG staff and all the rest of it. I forgot what the Windrush line is. I get terribly confused with all these new names. But is these London line the Windrush line? No, it's not, is it? No, that's the. Oh, I've forgotten the name of the East London line now. Or is it? Do you know? I've forgotten. But I do like the East London line. I've got an interest with that, in and around. You kind of go over Shoreditch High Street and round that bend. It's quite interesting. I think a load of people, Pete, would be. I'm surprised you. You like the Elizabeth line. I think it's kind of doable as well, because I think what we really need is kind of a Shenfield to Heathrow Airport, and then you kind of have a drivable bit, and then a bit where it's ATO through the tunnels, and then you come out and then you've got to drive it a bit again, so it kind of would be doable. Yeah, that is true, and I mean we did get a nice picture of London Blackfriars, didn't we, at one point? Yeah, I quite like that, actually. I think that's a very, very unexplored route on in Train Simulator. We've never had anybody that's really built a route where you turn left, as I call it, out of London Liverpool Street. So I'd quite like some of that, the West Anglia line. Yeah, it kind of would be. I think I could live with it as long as it's obviously a portion of the line. I mean, it's not going to be the most exciting thing, and you know, let's be honest, we don't want any route where the whole thing's ATO, because I might as well go sleep. Yeah, I have to say it's incredible. I don't know what the numbers are, but it's become one of the most used. And I know we can't call it a tube route because it isn't, but it's become one of the most used lines of that TfL operate. Now, let's try and get this 15 in, because I've got a tendency. It's after the signal, isn't it? So let's just concentrate on just getting this right.
We're now approaching Wolverhampton.
When leaving us here, make sure you have all your luggage and belongings with you. And please mind the step down to the platform.
At least the timetable's so relaxed here that we're not going to be late into Wolverhampton. Eurostar, yeah, excellent. I've been on it twice, and not for a few years, but I've done St Pancras to Paris twice. The first time was when we went from London Waterloo, and we had to share the old third rail track, so it wasn't the fastest. And since they built the high speed line from St Pancras to Folkestone, then of course it's a lot quicker now. But yeah, I really enjoyed it, to be honest. Little crawl round towards the end of the platform. I mean, there is an era where you could have the Elizabeth Line trains operating from Liverpool Street to Shenfield, because the 345s were introduced and they were in that mode for a couple of years. But if we do get a Liverpool Street Great Eastern Main Line route, it's just like, will it be set in the modern times or not? You know, it could be British Rail Blue. We might get 90s or 86s. It could be anything, and I'd be happy either way, I think. We're not due off for 6 minutes here as well. So again, I'll put myself into neutral. Then we can have a look at what's going on around here. Feel as though we've been decapitated by the train there. This camera thing. This one's coming into the stop. There's one thing, I mean, all the bugs and everything else, but if there's one thing I'd love to see with Unreal Engine, is a camera where you can actually, you're not constantly buffeted about from the outside.
5 for the 08 37 West Midlands Railway
Service.
to Wolverhampton. Calling at Wolverhampton only. The train at platform
Right, so I presume this is off before us. Yeah, 2019 is an interesting period, and I've got a rail bag actually somewhere around about that time. There's just so much new stuff that was coming in. I think that is very much the case, the Maestage, yeah. I mean, you know, there's people like of our age who are interested in the older trains, but there is not so much interest across the board, and most of the younger players certainly want just the brand new stuff that's coming out. I'm not sure that you could ever really change that. I mean, you know, they're not going to actively develop a game that is essentially of interest to kind of people in the 50s. I mean, it's pretty much the only people that buck that trend is just trains. But they made a good job out of it. When's this thing due out anyway? 8:42, so we should see this get to go if we can get our camera in the right place. No, I think, yeah, I think that'd be the same. I guess there is a kind of a thing about that, isn't it? Yeah, again, it's just older stuff. Scooby, for the Dutch Railways, it was the first year they lost money. Right, okay, 2019. Oh, I see, it was profitable, was it, until then? They were a dire time, the 70s, in many ways. It was a bit grim and but hey, up, something's coming in. Oh, we've got a 150 on the Transport for Wales service. Sorry, we've got a bit stuttery, by the way. I mean, the funny thing is that, I mean, we're all, you know, there's an interest in Great British Railways and the fact that we're going to have uniform trains, but the 70s and the 80s, it was kind of like every train was the same colour, and we quite frankly got really bored by that. Now that's a cop-out. I've just heard that in the background. Platform 1 is to Aberystwyth, calling it Aberystwyth only. I was really looking forward to hearing all the stations en route for Aberystwyth. Yeah, in train terms, yeah, I completely agree. It was an interesting time. Although, you know, the stations were often quite run down, and I mean, you look at, I mean, British Rail wanted to close St Pancras more or less, and it was kind of like, you know, it was really. Nothing like it is today. So a lot of the stations are okay. In some cases, they are slightly glorified shopping centres, but the stations are massively improved compared to how they were in the 70s and the early 80s. There is a train in the Netherlands that has a what? A text on it. Bring me to my sisters. Hey? You'll have to run that one past me again, I'm afraid. I hope we can get the announcement sorted out properly though, and I mean, I think it partly works a bit better on Great Western Express and the East Coastway route, so you're getting the departing announcing train at least, rather than the arrival train. Oh yes, it certainly was, wasn't it? So I believe, yes, I believe, possibly not associated with the daytime. Bring me to my sisters. Right. The company is called Breng, or in English Bring. Okay. Yes, so I believe. And again, you know, you think what they've done with the new concourse in and around King's Cross now, and the whole area. I mean, I actually had a little walk a couple of years back, that little road between King's Cross and St Pancras, and up by the canal and everything else. It's quite lovely now. I've lost you completely, sorry mate. Or one bring me to the shop, and even one with bring me to the shop, eh? But yeah, I mean, a lot of the stations have undergone massive transformation since the 80s. I mean, you look at Manchester Piccadilly, and again, it was pretty grim, really. You got a very small, low concourse, and they've massively expanded it now. Bring me to the library. Okay. Right, we've got a green. We're off. So we mustn't forget to stop at Samwell and Dudley now.
Welcome on board this Avanti West Coast service to London Newton. We'll be calling at Sandwell and Dudley, Birmingham New Street, Birmingham International, Coventry.
Hopefully once. Do you know, I don't remember Wolverhampton being as stuttery as this when it first, this route first came out. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think it is called York Way, isn't it? But really, really nice. You kind of go off and you come towards where the canal joins, and again, you can see all the trains coming through, and it's they made a good job of it round there. And again, I would imagine if you'd have gone that way in the in years gone by, it probably would have been not the best. Thank you, the coplopper. Well, it would. It would, Scooby. I mean, I think the problem is to get it off to Coventry. You would definitely need. It'd have to be Milton Keynes to Birmingham New Street, wouldn't it? And hopefully, then they put in the Northampton section. I mean, I quite like to see sort of the Bescot bit done as well on the Walsall line. I'm sure it's not right, mate. Yeah, yeah. Coplopper. Yeah, said it in an English way. It really is, and I'm hoping. And again, I don't know, but I'm hoping that the modern timetable works a bit better than the original one that came out with this route, because we kind of had the situation where you can kind of only get to your destination by deleting trains. I'm hoping this timetable's a little bit better. And it's a very, very interesting section of line, because, you know, so much industry going on. But it's a bit like a roller coaster in many ways, because the speed limit is going up and down massively. Ah, okay. Cop Looper. Right, okay. Cop Looper. Okay, fine. I'll make a note of that. I mean, I won't remember. Cop Looper. Okay, fine. And who's going to do it when, I don't know, because it's kind of like All Aboard Studios, and maybe DTG might think as well, once we have these two West Coast Main Line routes out, we need to give the West Coast Main Line a bit of a rest for the time being and do other stuff. So I don't know. I mean, I'd love to see more bits of it filled in, but some people will say, you've got enough. You can already drive from Euston to Carlisle. What more do you want? Got Looper. Right, okay. Thank you very much. No, it's always interesting, and for me, accents and the pronunciation of things, you know, obviously I'll get them miles wrong in lots of cases, but I think it's a very, very interesting topic of conversation. It certainly does. I know Scooby would totally disagree and say he does not want an East Coast Main Line South route coming out any way, shape or form, but but yeah, it's needed. It will happen, I'm certain, at some point. Well, it's not weird, it's just every accent, every language pronounces things completely differently, and it's kind of really interesting, I think. I mean, like, coming up, we've got to drop down to 60 mile an hour, and then you immediately go back up to 75. It's almost designed to catch us train drivers out. Yeah, I'm sure you have. Coffee, to be honest, Scooby. Yeah, I've said before, but I think I think York will come into the game at some point. It's got to do, and we've got to have Bristol Temple Meads because it's an Isambard Kingdom Brunel icon. I mean, you're going to be slightly frustrated if they do King's Cross to Peterborough, and then we can only go as far as Doncaster. But it'll be a start. It'll be a start, and I'm sure it's going to happen at some point. Right, we definitely mustn't forget Samwell and Dudley. The Dutch Railways cannot do too much. Cannot do much. Okay. I mean, I think from an outsider looking in, as it were, yeah, I think the Dutch Railways have got a pretty decent reputation. Yeah, I would have thought so. And again, you know, I don't know. Obviously, you'll be a, you know, proper expert on it compared with me. I don't know, I definitely feel as though there's something I've installed that's made this game more stuttery, and I can't for the life of me make my mind at what it is. Yeah, well, absolutely, and I mean, the problem with the UK is that it's lacked investment over the years, really. Fries are from Belgium, right? Okay. Right, I get the feeling actually my sound keeps going to drop out, so that must mean me. Oh, that's weird. No, my headset. I thought my headset was coming out, but it's not. Right, let's concentrate on making sure we get this stopped okay for Samuel and Dudley. Yeah, well, most of the time. I mean, we did have it crashing out on me last week, but I think I probably I did.
We're now approaching Sandwell.
When leaving us here, make sure you have all your luggage and belongings with you. And please mind the step down to the platform.
I did kind of make sure this week that I actually rebooted it a little bit before the stream. I don't know whether it helped, but I'm kind of thinking if you've downloaded stuff and you've been messing around with the computer all day, then I'm guessing a slight, you know, reinstalling, rebooting the computer's got to be kind of worth doing. All right, there we go. That's a nice bit of general knowledge. I like that. The saxophone came from Belgium too. Oh, I'll take that. 20 odd seconds behind schedule.
Coventry, and London Euston.
So we're due off at 8:56.
56 Avanti West Coast service to London Euston, calling at Birmingham New Street, Birmingham International, Coventry, and London Euston.
The chat has gone on screen. Ah, right, okay.
Welcome on board this Avanti West Coast service to London Euston. We'll be calling at Birmingham New Street, Birmingham International, Coventry.
Right, okay, 197. Wow. Well, I won't ask you to name them all because we've only got probably about half an hour after we get to Birmingham New Street. So I don't know what's special about signal BW4182, but it's suggesting that we've got to stop at that. Yeah. I do love this section of the line though. I know it's kind of grimy, and you've got the canal network, you've got old scrapyards, you've got modern industry, you've got old industry, you've got factories that are falling apart from but it's just very interesting. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it could be. I don't know why it specifically singles us out as a stop before we get to the platforms, but again, whether they've had to work on sorting out the timetable. I don't know if it's definitely fully working now, but of course the original timetable that came out with the route was a bit of a mess, really, wasn't it? It was this can only be better. Good evening, Train Bunny 1310. Hello, just saying, remember in the April roadmap that I think DCG Alex, if I'm correct, said that the creator of the Malmö line, after finishing, yes, absolutely, yeah, Train Bunny, yeah, we did mention that a little while back. Yeah, hope you're well. No, we know you're not lying. Yeah, we noticed it too. Crikey, this is awful in terms of the stutteriness. Yeah, we're very much looking forward to that being announced. Canada, USA. Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll do us for starting off with. That is the $64,000 million dollar question, isn't it? Oh, at least we've got past the stutteriness. Hopefully, we're all interested to know, Train Bunny. We think because it's Johannes of Incredible Trains, and we know that he's got an interest in London. We've seen shots of what he's developed before, a little bit before he became an official developer. So we kind of think it's going to be another London route. Yeah, that's true. I've got a chap at work who always emails me, who always puts everything in block capitals. This is Soho Depot. Yeah, it's pretty good sounds. This is actually not the sounds that came with the game. This is using a PC mod, so improves it a little bit. Oh, you're another East Coast Main Line wisher, are you? I mean, again, could be wrong, but we kind of get the feeling that it's going to be. Well, that's for the speed limit. We kind of assume it's going to be more like some sort of inner London route, but we shall see. And I think you are also welcome to the stream, by the way, if you've not been before. Apologies if I've kind of forgotten if you have, and always say, but if you consider liking and subscribing, I'd be tremendously appreciated. Yeah, it's going to be an absolutely massive thing when it comes out, Scooby, and it's going to happen. It will happen. Yeah, so we've got double yellow. So we are going to get held at the signal after the next one, aren't we? As I think as Scooby says, it's going to be in the tunnels, isn't it, approaching Birmingham New Street. Has the chat sorted itself out, Scooby? Is it not on the screen now? Right, so this is the single yellow. So we must make sure we don't go beyond this next red. Good evening, GRE 2057. Yeah, I hope you're well. Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, and I can remember that experience myself from a few years back. So thinking of you there, but thanks for taking the time to join us, and it's not an easy situation. Hope it will be next Sunday. The cop looper. But yeah, I hope you're keeping well, and it's not an easy period when you lose somebody so close to you. So yeah, sorry to hear that. But yeah, we'll be live Sunday, the cop looper at 5 PM next Sunday as normal. So we're just waiting clearance now into to New Street. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Ah, there we go, we've changed to green. I think that's something that all aboard studios have put in.
Birmingham New Street.
When leaving here, make sure you have all your luggage and belongings with you. And please mind the step down to the platform.
I mean, that can only begin to imagine what it was like creating a timetable where you're trying to route all the trains into Birmingham New Street. Ah, right, yeah, no, fine, yeah. No, I tend to, I sometimes do a recorded video in the week if I get a chance, but generally my live streams are just on the Sunday. Is quite difficult in terms of, don't imagine that me speed set's going to help me much here. Going downhill. All right, well, thanks for joining us. Really appreciated your company, and yeah, see you again another time. And yeah, glad you're very interested in you know, you kind of brought out the Dutch railway system out to us, and explained quite a lot of things. So yeah, thanks very much for joining us. I've never known it be this bad before. It's going to be about another half an hour before we get to the platform at this rate. I mean, you can see how, well, you can see how stuttery it is anyway, but when you look at the clock, it's kind of like ticking the seconds. Every second is about 5 seconds away. Marginally better if we go from the outside view, I think. That's better. Yeah, it really is. Tremendously bad. I don't remember it being this bad. I just feel as though there's something I've done that's actually made it worse.
The train at platform 5 is the 0911 West Midlands Railway service to Wolverhampton.
It's still not brilliant even going from this angle either. I think we settled down a bit. Yeah, you look at the clock, we're okay now. Right, there you go. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's really weird. And again, is that, you know, is it some patch they've installed? I mean, is it like, you know, they're trying to correct something and then it breaks something else? I don't know. Everything is slow in Birmingham, says Pete. There we go. It's a shame because it does spoil the spoils the immersion when it happens. What time are we doing now? It's gone 9 now, isn't it? But I think it's only about half an hour's run the Preston Blackpool, so we'll soon get that done. There we go. So that's my score in 9-6-5-1. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? You know, if you're kind of driving it now and you didn't get that stutter, it's a very strange game sometimes, isn't it? Yeah, you mean the variety of trains? Yeah, there's a lot going on, isn't there? Right, Mace Tays was 9. Actually, I'm writing that down completely wrong here. I'm putting that under my score. So I was 9-6-5-1. Mace Tays 9-7-6-5. And Brian 9-5-8-4, so pretty close all told. And then we just need Dom's score, I think. Oh, it is. And again, you know, it's when the frame rate's not looking so bad. Aside from that, it looks absolutely incredible. So I think we're just waiting for Dom's score. So let's start putting the scores into our leaderboard. And where are we now? We need to add a round. New round. So Mace Tays was 9-7-6-5. Brian was 9-5-8-4. And I was 9-6-5-1. Have I got that right? Wait a minute. 9-6-5-1. Mace Tays 9-7-6-5. I think that can't have put. Mind you, no, we haven't got Dom's score, have we yet? So right, wait a second. Let's go back to the other screen. And Dom is now in at 9-7-7-1. So that's going to make a difference. So let's put that in 9-7-7-1. So let's just check again. So Dom 9. Yeah, there we go. So that's pushing me back into rightfully back into to third place. So yeah, so Dom, wow, look again. That's incredible. Just 6 points between the two of you. And okay, I was 114 points behind, but 6 points between the two of you. That's brilliant driving from the both of you. Brian just slightly below, but again, not a million miles in it. So thanks for that. So Dominic has a lead, but it's, yeah, I mean, what, 45, 51, 71 points. Sounds a lot, but you never know. You never know. We don't know what will happen on the next run. No, just not tonight. No, funnily enough, we had another X-Train driver on the stream who actually used to work with Rachel, and she and he said that he knew her, and he said she's kind of, off preparing the motorhome, so she might be off for a few weeks at the moment. So we'll see. Oh yeah, it'd help if I showed you. There we go. There it is. So yeah, so the way it's set up at the moment, it looks as though it's Dom's title to be lost, but Amazed Taze is still in with a definite shout, I would say. Yeah, Scooby just took part in the one round, and which he generally does if it's available. Yeah, definitely. It's certainly between you two, I think, you and Dom. And yeah, it was good to see Scooby play. I know you'll do it when you've got a route that works for you. So this is 1 Alpha 1-2. It's the 0628 Blackpool North to Preston. Yeah, well, that is one of those crucial things, and of course, on Blackpool branches, you don't get no AWS, so something like that could easily happen. But I hope you don't anyway, because you don't want to hand the title away by spadding. Yeah, so back to the 1980s for the final run. I believe so, GRE 2057. Yeah, I think so. I mean, the train sim controllers that Dan, and I think there's one that Alan Thompson does as well, are kind of better, a bit more realistic. Although, to be honest, mine doesn't work at the moment, but that's just my computer, I think. Right, so Blackpool branches. So 47.4. So I'm going to use large logo, but use the Shat one, I think. If I can find it. Where's it gone? 47.4. Biddy. High blue. There's so many of these 47.4s. Yeah, that'll do us. Yeah, we'll go for that one. $6.21. I think that will make it right. Did I put 6.28? I can't remember. No, it's this one. 0628. It is. Yeah, it's 0628. Yeah, 1 alpha 1 2. I did actually type in 1 alpha 22 in the post earlier on, but I did correct it before we started. But yeah, that's the one. 1 alpha 1 2. Blackpool North to London Euston 0628. Did I put 621? I've certainly wrote down 0628 down down here. Ah, okay. Right. Okie dokie. I like to confuse, you know that. I think I shouldn't pick these services on a Saturday night when I'm having a glass of wine. Anything could happen. Never works though, does it? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Right, master key is on. Right, that works as well, which is always good. Headlight switch on. I mean, I've put the AWS on, but we aren't really going to get much AWS on the journey. Oh, we've got a Scottish one. Here we go. What have we got? Let's have a look. You can see Blackpool Tower in the background. We've got 47635, and it is named Jimmy Milne. And we have a West Highland White Terrier underneath, which has got quite a strong resemblance to our little dog. He'll be looking forward to me finishing the stream so that we can do some sandwiches. Doesn't that look rather splendid? We're due away at 0630. Actually, I better just check that we have got a. Yeah, we have. We've got the road. There you go, you can see the tower now. Yeah, it's always a lovely route to get back on and again, just a reminder of how fantastic it's going to be when we get Crewe Preston from Just Trains in the not too distant future. Who knows, we might even get a bit more news about that this week. I'm kind of hoping so. Oh, we're actually, we're not non-stop either. I didn't realise that. We are stopping at Polton-le-Fylde, Kirkham and Wesham, and into Preston as well. I didn't actually realise that there were too many Class 47 services that actually stop at stations between Blackpool North and Preston that were loco hauled. Perhaps this is something to do with it being quite early in the morning, I'm guessing. Yes, I suspect now we're going to get real concentration from Dom and Amaze Tays with the fight to the finish. Hopefully a bit steadier frame rate now. Yeah, jumping up and down a little bit, but it's not too bad. Yeah, definitely. It's easier said than done sometimes. So you've just got to be a bit careful of these pesky signals, because we've got no AWS apart from a couple of signals coming right into Preston at the very end. These brakes actually do anything. Didn't think I was going to get there. I definitely haven't done a loco hauled service on Blackpool branches where I've had to make stops. The signalman is a varmint. Yeah, absolutely. Why do we want signals? You know, an absolute nuisance. I forget where. That's the branch that's just come off from the left, where you've got the tanker service, isn't it? So I've kind of forgotten that. I don't think I've ever done a service up. Yeah, I think it's actually, it was active at the time. I forget where it is, but I think that's where the tanker trains came from. I think it's on the old Fleetwood line or something. But there is services that you could do, I'm pretty sure, that come from there. I normally come flying through this station. There you go. I love the look on that. Right, so Kirkham and Wesham is next. Much easier to be able to control it when you're actually in the cab. I mean, it's lovely to see those images from outside as you're departing, but plays havoc with trying to control the train. So did we say Kirkham and Wesham and then Preston, I presume? Of course, if this was, if we're taking advantage of the Crewe Preston route, then we should be able to bring this in as a diesel service at Preston and then change over to electric haulage to take it down to Crewe. So I'm looking forward to doing that when we get the new timetable. Get a bit of a move on here, actually. No point in loitering when you've got 70 miles an hour as the speed limit. Again, clear signal, so no issues there. Yeah, I could definitely sense some concentration going on between Dom and the Mainstays. Yeah, no, that Rachel agrees with you on that. I mean, the 37's very quirky looking, but I mean, in terms of the driving experience, 47, you get a much superior view. I mean, they were kind of hated. Well, I wouldn't say, I don't know if hated's probably too strong a word, but it was kind of that thought that there was just so many of them. They were so everyday, and you know, of course, one of the nicknames for them was a duff. But of course, they were anything but really. They were a very, very reliable and successful locomotive, and there were hundreds of them, weren't there, that were built, and they were seen all over the country. I think that's partly why train enthusiasts weren't massively excited by seeing a 47, because it was so commonplace. It's like, more or less, apart from perhaps if you went on southern region metals, you were guaranteed to see a 47. But they were really solid and very reliable. Just not that exciting, I guess. So that's the problem. Kind of need the rake updating as well, don't they? It'd be nice to get an upgraded Blackpool branches timetable, because you should be seeing a Mark II air conditioned stock and have a buffet car on a London Euston service. Now we mustn't forget this stop at Kirkham and Wesham. And again, that's one of those things that it'd be easy when you don't drive this route very often. You could easily go awry with something like that. You got a pesky little 13 mile an hour speed limit coming up as well. Yeah, absolutely, and I'll tell you what, I think the large logo livery, as done here, I think it looks absolutely superb, and much. You look at the all blue 47, it looked rather bland, but you added in that large British Rail logo and this revised livery, and it looks rather splendid. I love the fact that when you drive an old train like this and you put the brakes on, I love the fact that you can hear the air going through, and again, just a completely different experience than brakes on a modern train. Oh, very much so, and I mean, that was a sight to behold with the original HSTs with the Paxman Valenta engines. And of course, what was amazing with the HST was, and what made it unique, was the fact that you heard that sound as it accelerated away, and then you heard the sound again as the rear power car. Yeah, Dutch livery was excellent as well. All right, excellent. GRE, yeah. Oh well, enjoy that. Yeah, nearly all the Blackpool North to services I've done to Preston, loco hauled anyway, have been non-stop. So it's quite nice to do this one where with a couple of stops. Adds to the interest. Be a bit cautious approaching this signal. We're okay. I mean, I always quite like driving the 31s as well, and they're not the most beautiful looking train in the world. The 47 wins it aesthetically without any shadow of doubt, but they are an interesting train to drive, the 31. And of course you can drive the Whistler as well, the Class 40, and they had a bit more kind of beef behind them as well, rather than the 37. Yeah, okay, that's red. I suppose the giveaway is the fact that it's at the bottom, but there we go, chase the green, we're all right. Lock the doors on the right. So wait a year for the brakes to come off. Yeah, I think that's kind of the issue, isn't it? The Westerns or the Deltics were much more the exciting train at the time. I mean, there's that legendary story as well on the last day. I think it was on the southern region, but the last day of steam. But there was sort of on the bank. Was it Waterloo? I'm not totally sure, but there was a kind of a bank somewhere where everybody was turned out with the photographers with the cameras to capture the last steam train on the last day of British Rail running, or British Railways as it was then, running steam trains, and then a dirty looking Class 47 came past instead. See, I'd still be happy. I mean, I know a Deltic would sit very nicely on a 1970s version of the route, but kind of failing that, I'd still love to have a Deltic in the game, even if it was only for use on rail tours. You know, that would be nice. If we kind of got the Deltic, the 91, and then the next level up, which is like today with the Azuma, then you've got a nice little collection there. I've still yet to ride a Deltic as a passenger, not even on a heritage line. I missed out in the sort of East Coast Main Line days. I saw a couple, but that was about it. But I'd never ridden behind one. Right, we have a very, very interesting situation, a battle down to the line between Dom and Amaze Taze, the fight to the finish. So it's pretty close, it has to be said. Dom might just edge it, but we will see. Yeah, try mode. Yeah, it's a good point, Mace says. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? But eminently sensible, really. And you know, it might still take another 50 years before we get almost complete electrification, if it ever happens. So it's good to have all these options. You still never know. You still never know. Yeah, I'd love to see it Deltic. I mean, the funny thing is they've got the weirdest sound ever for a train, but I mean the engine comes from a ship basically, doesn't it? The what were they called? Napier engines, weren't they? But they developed such a following, and I well remember, I think it was New Year's Eve, and what would it be, 82? Where, 82 I think, and I remember it being a big story on News at 10, and all the cameras were there, and it was an amazing scene. Yeah, that was. I mean, the 325 was the first kind of major multiple unit to come to Train Sim Classic, as I recall. And yeah, great fun to drive that. And I think when it first came out, we were all driving it like nobody's business up and down the West Coast Main Line, because we hadn't really got anything else at the time. But yeah, that would be a good one. And if you're going to do a 325, then you've got to do a 321 really to go with it. I would love to see a kind of a late 80s, early 90s timetable for the West Coast Main Line south as well, with 321s and 86, 87s, 90s. Yeah, this is the trouble, isn't it? On full throttle, and the fact is, I think the people on the eastern region, they just knew that it was going to be years and years and years before the East Coast Main Line was electrified. And when the prototype Deltic was built, what was it, DP1 or something like that, then they thought, this is the train for us. That'll keep us going. And suddenly you got a 100-mile-an-hour diesel train that was running on the main line, and served the East Coast Main Line very, very well indeed. Yeah, Minesweeper engine. And people hadn't seen anything like it. It was such an incredible sight. they didn't do too badly on the East Coast Main Line, although they didn't get electrification in until the very late 80s, early 90s. Of course, then the replacement for the Delta was the HSTs, and then they got the 91. So they've got a rich heritage of really, really good trains, and you know, you combine that with Flying Scotsman and then the A4 Mallard as well. And of course, it's always been, I know it's a bit of a cliche, but it's always been called the you know, the line for race horses, really. Yeah, so I believe I've seen some of the pictures, yeah, but it certainly caught the eye of the managers on the eastern region. And I suppose the difference was on the West Coast Main Line they knew that electrification was imminent. I mean, they run the 40s, didn't they? Obviously that was a 40 that was involved in the Great Train Robbery, and the whistlers were used quite a lot on the West Coast Main Line before electrification. Yeah, it's definitely got something, hasn't it? You feel, you know, I mean, I'm not a massive steam fan, but when you see Mallard at you know, in your railway museum, you feel as though you're in the presence of something great. Yeah, I mean, I don't reckon we'll get all of them, but we could do with at least a couple of those, maybe. Now then, I've got to remember the last time I came into Preston Station, I got done by the fact that the red signal is not at the end of the platform, so I need to take care. Yeah, well, it was. I mean, when I say I got done, it was completely my fault. But what I'm saying is, I need to avoid doing that this time. I love the look of this place, though. As you come in, it's just very, very interesting. Again, it's good the fact that you could come into Preston having come from Blackpool as opposed to Carlisle, and then, you know, dead soon as well we're going to be able to approach Preston from Crewe. Yeah, absolutely. Remembering that the brakes on this thing are about as handy as I don't know what as well. My telly's about to switch itself off as well. So we're back to Traveller's Fare, having had Costa coffee pouring from oh, we've got a tanker train coming through as well. Yeah, it's an interesting station, isn't it? It's got not so interesting from the roof, but there's a lot going on. So we've got a pacer on here, which is set for coal. And again, it's just kind of got a lot of interest about it. You know, even over here, you've got a parcels stock, because there was actually a Royal Mail depot, I think, over this side. So it's going to be brilliant. Can't wait to explore it once we get Crewe, Preston in as well. There we go. They obviously did have the license with or did they? No, it just says Mail Depot. I was thinking it would say Royal Mail, but you kind of know what it means. So yeah, very much enjoyed that. A nice way to end the stream. So my score was 4-4-3-8. 3A was Ormskirk, right? Okay, which of course is in the game as well. Yeah, they would. It's hard to think, isn't it? A 142 pacer being the latest in the new stock. So Amaze Taze has beaten me. Well done. 4-6-1-2, and then all eyes on the other score. So Brian was 4-1-4-6. Thank you, Brian. And then we wait with bated breath for the score from Dom. So let's get ready with our scoreboard. So I'll try and remember to put it up into view this time. There it is. So I'm going to add in the new round, and I'm going to put in mine and Brian's score to begin with. So Brian was, what did we just say? 4-1-4-6. And then I was 4-4-3-8. So momentarily, I'll top the leaderboard, but we haven't put in the other scores yet. So let's have a look. And Dom has finished at 4-6-0-9. So you're a bit ahead of me. Well, there's only 3 points in it, so I think that confirms it, doesn't it? So that's just officially. Oh, crikey! You were doing well on the maths. Tell I was rubbish at maths at school, can't you? So Amaze Taze was 4-6-1-2. So briefly, that makes it look as though he's taken the lead. But then Dom, 3 points shy. I tell you what, though, between you, it's an incredible contest between the two of you. But there you are. That's the difference between the two of you. And I think it's basically, as Dom and Amaze Taze were saying, it was that first round with 7-8-9-0, 8-0-0-3. But you look at round 2, and there was, 40 points better off by Amaze Taze. But then after that, 8 points difference in round 3, and 6 points difference in round 4, and 3 points difference in round 5. So it's a victory for Dom, and well played. You're a failure in second. But yeah, really well played. That was very good going. Yeah, well, that is true. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you were in the city, weren't you, back in the day? Yeah, absolutely. So well played, and as ever, massively appreciated, and enjoyed the contest. Thanks as well to Brian and to Scooby as well for taking part in the solitary round. I'm sure, hopefully, we will get Azza back next week as well. So that wraps up another amazing stream. Hope you've all enjoyed it, and it's been a pleasure as always to chat to you and to do the driving. It's been it's been a pleasure. So really enjoyed it. So I'll see if I can work on getting a video up in the week. And yeah, indeed, yeah, looking forward to next week. And Dom, enjoyed as always. Great stream, well played everyone. Thanks. Well played also, as always. Well done everyone. Yeah, thank you very much, Pete. Yeah, as always, we always appreciate your humour and your insight as well, because you've got a great knowledge of trains, slightly further back than me, really, in the 70s. So that adds to things as well. So yeah, thank you all, and so that's another week done. And until next week, from Power Flower Trains and Planes, for now, it is good night.